Gaming gamers. I forgot to open the game. Hold on. What is it even showing right now? Oh, I guess the capture card is still on. Anyways. Hello. We are investigating. Once again. There it goes.
Yay!
Okay. Let's see in the gallery. Oh joy. Keep forgetting that Z is back and not escape. Amazing.
Emma! Emma!
What?
Whee!
Why is there two of him? Oh. Okay. Oh, hello, cheese. Ah! I remembered water this time. Thank you. How's it going? I know you're also watching Jack's stream, so no pressure to stick around here. I finished the first game? Hell yeah, what did you think? How did it go? Now you know about our boy. And the yaoi. It was nice. I wish I could VA the entire time. Ah, fair. Or there like other people around or something. My voice just gets straight. Oh, that's fair. Speaking of VA, oh boy, okay. Oh, wow. It's been too long. Oh no. Faraday's body fell on top of him. The two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order. Okay. What's the story? Right now, yeah, where are we at right now? So, we're in the past right now, showing Edgeworth's first case, I think? I don't know, it's when he's a little guy. The little guy with the fuck-ass suit. So that's why there's little baby Franziska. And I think the prosecutor and one of the defendants, or one of the people, hold on, I'm gonna snooze the ad break just in case. They killed each other. It looks like they both died. I'd imagine it's more complicated, but you know. And they fell on top of each other, so that's what we're talking about right now. But yeah. And the prosecutor's name was something Faraday, so presumably related to Kay, and he was, they talk about him being allegedly the Yategatsuru? Was that what it was? Yeah. I think. So, basically that. I'll fill in anything else I need to as we go. Let's just press this. Try to get back into the swing of things. Yeah, here's Babyworth. I think the fandom refers to him as Bratworth. Oh no. Do you really believe they fell in the exact opposite order in which they attacked? This is his first suit? Yeah, it is! Yay! Your suit is loud! Sorry, that's from the anime dub bloopers. The judge says that to him, and he's wearing this. And I think of it every time I see him. How's that truth? You're not listening to a word that I'm saying. Okay. We both attacked each other at the same time, and Mr. Rel fell first by chance. I don't think I'm voicing her well, it's fine. I think Mr. Faraday had just happened to fall on top of him. And Mr. Rel died shortly thereafter, pinned underneath Mr. Faraday. That's how it happened. So the two men attacked each other, with Mr. Rel randomly falling down first. I did watch some of the anime. My Gumshoe VA is better, damn. Fair. Dub, I assume? The dub is so funny. Well, I mean, all of it. The anime is just, it's kind of fuck-ass. Dub, yeah, okay. You should watch the bloopers. They're special. Phoenix's voice actor is a menace. The fact that the order they attacked each other in varies from the order they fell in doesn't cause a problem for me. However, there's definitely one certain aspect that I'm having trouble swallowing. You mind telling me what it is, Edgeworth? It's been too long. Yeah, I don't know if I'm just realizing I don't think I've ever seen the sub version of the anime. I'd assume it's fine. I don't know. I mean, as fine as the anime can be. The anime's just there to be silly. I need to actually finish it. I started when I first got into Ace Attorney and then I forgore. Because I know there's one case that's not in the games. And then there's like an episode about them as kids more, and I want to see those specifically. What do I have? What the fuck do I have? Blood... pen... It's gonna take forever to watch the bloopers. New rival map coming out. Beat for Marvel Token this weekend. 2 more Ace Attorney games, so can probably be up by then. Give me 1 business month. This is fair, yeah. You have 1 business month. Of course, cheese. Yeah, Burn Faraday, and then the other guy's name is Mac Rel, which is fun. September 10th. 4 p.m. Discovered immediately after a gunshot. Okay. I'd have a nice stab. This shock has a bullet wound. Oh no, man. It's about the blood? Oh, maybe it is. This is this guy's blood from the stabby. But how did this get there? I guess. I don't know. It's so hard having too much entertainment. Real. Some weird sex scene. Yeah. They're into some weird shit over here. In the case of Eddie, it doesn't matter in the slightest. Let's just press this real quick. Trying to understand what the fuck's happening. It's been too long. What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time? I assume Mr. Faraday had the two different weapons in his hands. He made to attack. Okay. Mr. Rel holding both the knife and the revolver. And then after Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Rel grabbed the knife as he was falling and stabbed Mr. Faraday. That is how Mr. Rel wound up on the bottom with Mr. Faraday on top. Whoa. Whoa. Close range, that is more than possible. It's possible, but... Well, if you have any other ideas, then show me what you've got. Oh, I will. And to that extent, I'd like for you to append what you just said to your testimony. Okay. I don't see any point to that, but as you please. Okay, this is where we present, because the gun marks are not close, right? A few yards away. Check that! I did play like 5 minutes of second game to see if anything is different. It does not look so. All I got to was right before going to the jail. Yeah, all three of them are pretty much... I think they introduced some new gimmicks and stuff, but I think they're pretty much the same. So you believe they killed each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible. There's a child outside of my door. Just as it is written in the crime scene notes. The firing of the handgun did not leave a... Did you just say my name? Sorry, I'm trying to listen to the child. No, okay. The firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on Mr. Rell's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Rell and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. Ah! This is by far the biggest contradiction. German. The 2 bodies were piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. How games work is first makes the game, second masters it, third adds something new. That's fair. It might be kind of like that. Actually, I don't know. Leaves only one possible explanation. It's a completely foolish line of foolish thought from a thoroughly foolish fool. If I'm not right, why am I so British? Fuck. So who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill, huh? Ooh. Person that attacked first with murderous intent, that would be... Oh. I guess I can only fuck it up so many times. I'm gonna say neither, because it feels weird. Oh, the music stopped. Good sign. If I'm not right, why am I so British? Here in this room. It shows my mouse was on the screen. Hello, mouse, yay! Contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. Thus, there can only be one explanation. There was a third person here. It was that third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell, and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. That third person is the real culprit. Yes, that's fair. There's just one thing you're missing. Evidence, correct? Exactly. Everything you've said up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime? Of course. If the third person was truly here, that fact would resolve the glaring contradiction. The proof that this has all been a setup made to look like they killed each other. I'll present it and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. Fucking tongue twister. Got a dead plant as a whip? It's a riding crop! What is the piece of evidence that proves there was a third person involved? Oh boy, okay. Don't think it's that. In the bag?
Take that!
Oh. The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand and the plastic bag with his blood on it. These 2 items point to the presence of a third person. How so? Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony. I was in the hallway the whole time. Jeez. I think I should just be quiet while Gumshoe's talking and you can voice it for yourself. I'm joking. I don't know how if I didn't hear a single peep of the struggle. Remember, if there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground, meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. When Karma voice was pretty hard, I did not know I had to make him sound like Bowser. Oh yeah, that fits. You don't see the possibility in this. Disregarding the gun for the moment, there's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. No way. If the culprit held the knife with the plastic bag around it, they could use the bag to catch any blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife. Then by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one in with them, and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two. When I heard him say objection for the first time, I knew I was in for a hard time. Yeah. It's crazy. You were able to conceal their presence. Ah! I've done it. It's like we've still got a long way to go in this investigation. Yes.
Objection!
Hello? Oh, hey, Queen. That's her voice? Objection. I don't know. Seeing the whole ass judge feels so weird. What's up with you, Val? It's too bad. I advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under arrest. What? Hey, Judge, yeah. Why are you breathing so hard? Is he okay? What's the meaning of- oh, no. Wrong guy. What's the meaning of this? It looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates. Don't you dare. The detective claims he was there, standing in front of the door the entire time. But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie. I see you. I ask that you please explain that last statement. I'll let His Honor explain it himself. I saw it with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway. What? See, Mr. Bat. So I ask you, why would a detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie? Judge sits for his job every day. He's not used to standing in place. True. Shoot. Sorry. No, I'm laughing at this. Did you kill Faraday? No! Of course not, sir. It would appear that the one who set this whole crime scene up is that detective, which basically renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. It looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles. It's in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of his trouble. Is that statement really a lie? Detective Gumshoe, you're now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. I spit out the truth, or so help me. I haven't lied to anyone, sir, honest. I really was there. I was in the hallway the whole time.
Hold it!
Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without my permission. What the hell? After all, I am the one that is heading up this investigation, am I not? Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy. I just laughed having to do his voice. I know it sounds ass. All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly. Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of Von Karma, after all. Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something. And what's that? What should I ask Detective Gumshoe about? Okay. I'm just gonna save. Alright. 110% accurate. This is voice done cigarette is about thanks. Probably that one. I don't know. Gumshoe, why were you missing from the hallway for a span of time? Look, pal, like I said, I was there the whole time, okay? Okay, yeah, that's probably the wrong question.
Objection!
Yeah. Yeah, no, that question sucked. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Francisca. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Okay. State of the hallway seems specific, so I'm just gonna... Detective Gumshoe, I take it that no one else was in the hallway at any time, correct? Huh? Of course not, pal. You're being awfully defensive. Might you be hiding something from me? Watch your mouth, pal. Can't go around saying stuff like that about me without any evidence. I suppose you're right, I have no evidence at this point. How's that Edworth? How could you be losing a battle of wits with this detective? You're a disgrace. Her voice is not consistent, and it's okay. It's a sister and brother age difference? How old is Edgeworth in this? How old is Francisca? She's 13. I don't remember how old. I think he's 18. Because I feel like I remember them saying he was like young when he started, but not as young as Francisca. And Francisca was under 18, I think, when she started lawyering. So probably like 5 years. 13, I thought she was the older one. She calls him her little brother. He's 20, okay. Yeah, she calls him her little brother because he was like adopted, obviously, into the Von Karmas, so as a Von Karma, she considers him younger. If that makes sense, like she's been a Von Karma longer. But he's older. Oh, well I guess I was just wrong. Alright, awesome. I suppose the one thing I'd like clarified is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime. Motive, huh? Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or anything? It's just the same as my Wayne voice. No, sir, not me. Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir. Is that a fact?
Objection!
Oh. Objection! She's a Von Karma. Damn, Edgy had one bad trip. Francisca? Yeah, her being a Von Karma is like one of the main... she says it like every 5 seconds. But yeah. No, he had a shit-ass childhood. Objection. You really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe? Telling you. Wrong fucking voice. I'm not lying. The more unnatural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know. If you want a motive, Edgeworth, I have one for you right here. Can you please share it with us? However, be forewarned that I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy. I never fully listened to the cases and I just finished the first game. This is fair. I just mean in this game. She's been being like, oh, we're all Von Karma. But I guess, I don't know. I guess that's been more so in this case, and you weren't here for the beginning of it, I don't think. So this is fair. So all I'm interested in is a perfect explanation. You're serious, aren't you? Fine, you amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice. It was about a week ago. I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit." The brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut. That's reason enough for a grudge. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation? Totally misunderstand me, pal. No matter how mad I get, I could never hold a grudge. Mood. Why, you can't trust anything you say. Sir. He's so dog-coded. And there's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed, per se. There are some gaps in her logic that need to be filled in. Is there ever just a random case, or are they always story related? I think there's random cases. To some extent. I mean, I guess, like, they have to they're all always story related, I guess, in that, like, they probably all provide some form of, like, character showing or development, but I don't think they're all directly related to people's stories. If I'm remembering correctly? Question mark? I don't know. Misuse perfect explanation. May not be so perfect at all. I love her design. How is the boob clown related to any plot? I haven't gotten to that case yet. That's in, I think. That's in... It's fucking... I think it's later on in Dual Destinies, and I started Dual Destinies, but I haven't finished it. I'm probably gonna play through, like, the trilogy and then the Apollo Justice trilogy on stream at some point, and Dual Destinies is in the Apollo Justice trilogy. So, I'll know eventually. But, no boob clowns for me. I'm sorry, Cheese. I fucking love the first Apollo Justice game, though. I need to finish the other two. They're special. They really, like, I don't think they're bad or anything, and I haven't finished them, so I can't really say shit. However, they didn't know what to do. Not really. Like, they give Apollo, like, it's a joke that they give him, like, 7 backstories. They give him a new backstory every game. Like, that are all compatible. They're not, like, retconning, but, like, they keep being like, and here's another tragic backstory for our boy Apollo. Maybe somehow the boob clown has to do with that, I don't know. Doofenshmirtz backstories, yeah. It was about a week ago. I saw the detective get treated. Oh wait, no. I already read this. Faraday. Super pale. Just that's a salary cut for you, even if what? Detective suddenly getting a salary cut. Bad. Let's press. I don't know. To cut a new detective salary right off the bat like that. I'm not really familiar with the way you guys relate, but is that a common practice? Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you threaten to do that to me earlier too? I suppose I did. Something natural. That's a worthless? Is that fucking German? I don't know. Detective salary down to their actual worth. My father can even fire anyone, new or old, with a with a snap of his fingers. Do you think maybe that's reason enough for detectives to hate you people? Well, I guess. They really shouldn't cut people's pay. Detective Bad, don't tell me Mr. Von Karma cut your salary earlier.
Hold it!
Just stood there watching this unfold in front of you? Yeah, I have to say it was really enjoyable too. But that's why when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier, I knew to steer clear of him. No way. Thought it was because I had something stuck on my face. But you do. Huh? What if I got stuck on my face? Start with your eyes, nose, mouth. Hold on. Oh, and those ridiculous eyebrows. Girl. He has some of the most normal eyebrows in this game. I have the problem with talking out loud as well. I always lose breath mid-sentence. That's fair. I mostly just, like, somehow trip over my... Like, my brain goes faster than my mouth, and then I'm just like... Ah. Ah. Man, messing with your head is just too much fun. So if you don't mind, I'd like to return to your testimony now. Sure, why not?
Hold it!
Could never be wrong with Gumshoe, so true. A week ago, then you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances? No way. I only met him in person today. And how did you know about Detective Gumshoe? Well, I've seen him around before. Okay.
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday was upset. Yeah, you know what else? Mr. Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often. But there he was, totally beat red in the face. He hasn't even arrested a child yet. Damn. Ahem. The offending detective just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die. Just like the face he's making now, right? Ah, completely innocent, I tell you. Poor man. Ah. I'm sorry, to voice, laughing, I'd have to be loud, and I don't want to be that loud. So you're getting half-assed laughing. But we can imagine, in our mind's eye. It's quite the scene with the detective. Okay.
Hold it!
I don't know if pressing is even gonna help, but I'm doing it in case. Call your explanation perfect. It's not to your liking. Unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards. Oh, is there something you want me to clarify in that case? Should I raise an objection? Sure. The fuck, Demi, you literally broke my phone speaker with those laughs. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I did that. How he was killed. Motive. That one she already said. I guess that one. His house just like gone idiot. Okay. I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rell? His motive for killing Rell? Like I would know. If there was no clear motive for both of the murders, then I doubt this incident would have occurred. Wouldn't you agree? Is there anyone else who might have held a grudge against either of the two men? Or should we look into that ourselves? Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea. What? But that's impossible. She must know something. Wait. Can you please not glare at me like that? It makes me laugh. I didn't even do anything and you're already laughing away. Well, anyway, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, this crime would have played out the way it did anyway. Oh? Would you care to explain your logic? I need to do the little Von Karma finger wag. The first Rage Vader. Real. This time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation. Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight, or is that a requisite trait for being a Von Karma? Rose Edgeworth, I demand that you shut this rude woman up. I wish you both be quiet for just 1 second. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids. There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. All we really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. I'm surprised how tall she is based on how she acts. This is very Chihuahua energy. You or... Not you, but you, the name. I know, I think it's just like high school bully energy. But I kind of love her for that. Sorrel, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they've killed each other. had killed, whatever. I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? Should take another hard look at the evidence from this for this morning's case. The second KG-8 incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member, and the two men who both wound up as suspects in the case. Is there someone else I'm overlooking who's somehow related to them? Probably. Okay, wait. I'm pretty sure that I assume this will be the thing we do. And will it be this? I mean, the victim is related to her, I assume, because name. And then there's the embassy guy who's also involved, and I don't remember how. I don't remember shit. You know, let's press this first and see if there's anything. You ever seen a high school girl bully above the height of 5'8"? I don't know. How tall is how tall is Regina George? Not Regina George. Regina George, but what's her actor? Rachel McAdams. She seems tall. Never mind, she's 5'4". I lied. So there's no one else who might have a grudge against both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rowe? I suppose no one is a bit of a stretch. But I'm pretty sure no one like that was here in this courthouse today. She's lying through her teeth. We just saw someone like that here earlier. Try something like that. The evidence never lies, damn. Besides, you don't need to prove that the killer had a grudge against both men. And then she goes, yes. Okay. I think we present this.
Objection!
Yeah. We both start hiding at the same time. Miss Yu, I believe there is someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, is it because... Hold on, I'm gonna wait for the text to appear to start reading, because otherwise I read too fast, and then I can't say the words. Is it because you'd rather not bring this person up? What do you mean? I feel like I've slipped further into the, like, Valley Girl voice than I meant to, but it's okay. It's one of my 3 voices. We're looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rowe. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill. He was the suspect in the original KG-8 incident. And a member of the Kodopian embassy staff, Mr. Bandy Cochin. That's right, the very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. Excuse me. The man who killed a member of the Kodopian embassy staff, Mr. Rowe. And the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KG-8 incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Cochin has no reason at all to kill both of these men? Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two. You covered for me, pal. Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect, make no mistake about that. How I see my vocal person voice acting, I have a left and right side that goes higher and lower. That's how I picture it. Yeah, I could see that. That makes sense. Perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold. But I didn't do it. You'll stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Cochin for me. And remember, I will not be very forgiving should any of this leak out. Want to investigate Cochin? You'd just be wasting your time. Why is that? Cochin was up in the viewing gallery watching the trial. So I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived. I really need to start waiting for the fucking text boxes to be done. Since the only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe. Can't talk. I suppose so. No way, come on, Detective Bad. You've got to believe me, sir. I really was in that hallway the whole time. I never took a single step into this room, sir.
Okay, then are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway?
Thought he was gonna pull out a gun, yeah. I think they made him look like that on purpose. It's special. I know there's no one else, sir.
Then why should I believe you didn't do it?
Except this one incredibly foolish detective. Standing right in front of a crime scene all by himself. It's as good as a confession of guilt. I have to admit, it's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he is innocent, you'd think he would at the very least offer up I space out while on duty or the like.
Come shoot, time for your interrogation.
Oh, they're kissing. I do bad. The judge is still breathing all heavily. Is he okay? Help him. Well, Edward, I will go on ahead and report this to Papa. And that, as they say, is that, right, everyone? Ho ho ho. Hydrate. Hello, Avro. It's water time. I almost said it's gun time because I read the word gun in the chat. But it's not gun time, it's water time. Welcome. There's a go.
I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh?
Before we do, Miss Yu, there is something I'd like to speak with you about.
What is it? So, what did you want to ask me about?
The current case of the murdered Cotopian Embassy staff member. I've heard that people have begun calling oh boy. I've heard that people have begun calling it the second KG-8 incident.
Only among you law enforcement types. And what about it?
I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG-8 incident. Robot much to me, it happens. I don't know.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers.
No, I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the KG-8 incident.
I'd appreciate it if you'd stop with the false accusations. Faceless outbursts are useless both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know?
I do, but I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here.
I think you can stop making that ultra-serious face in front of me.
If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. I just did the math. Edward was an only child when adopted. Yeah. Yes. Oh wait, no. No, Francisca would have been there already. I think that's canon, but I don't know how it maths out. How old was he when he was a... That is confusing. I don't know. He just... So who the fuck did Von Karma have a kid with? He was 8 or 9, Franz ages 7 difference. So she would have been like 1 then, right? 1 or 2. She's at least a fetus. I think, couldn't she have been 1 or 2? I don't know. Okay, it's confusing. That's fair. I think she'd just be like a little toddler. Not going to make any headway like this. I'm just going to have to show her. exactly how related the KG8 incident to the KG8 incident she is. Okay, time to present the fucking thing. Miss you. I believe that I have proof of your connection to the KG8 incident.
That file is your proof? Very well then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG8 incident?
Victim. Your connection to the KG8 incident is through the victim. The victim's name is CCU. Cause she sees you. I guess. You will know that she has the same last name as you. You really still tell me with a straight face that you are not related to this case?
Sorry, but we're not related.
What?
Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face that I couldn't help but...
It's you. I ask that you please tell me the truth. I'm like, CCPU, no.
Alright, I'll tell you everything I know. As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities of the Amano group was my sister, CCU. So I thought. And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial by Manny Cochin. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree. All because of a lack of evidence. No, I heard that the evidence to convict him did exist.
What?
I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Cochin's trial was over. Apparently, a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence.
Then the evidence had been tampered with.
Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? Smuggling ring being run out of the Amano group by one of its secretaries. They bailed Mr. Cochin out. Turns out they were in league with each other all along.
How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation?
I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become the lead defense. On this case that people are calling the second KG8 incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know.
You mean you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring?
I don't know what to think.
We have the sad music. Why did Mr. Cochin want to meet with you earlier?
Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently, he only found out that I was the defense lawyer on this case after he'd arrived.
He's snuggling a ring? Fucking Bilbo Baggins. I don't know.
Figured he should say hi, and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either, too bad.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh boy, someone with a scary face already. I'm fine, really. I gave him a good slap across the face.
The way she talks about slapping him as she laughs away is kind of creepy.
It's just as Mr. Bat said. He's not related to the double murder. I asked around, and people in the gallery claim that he was in his seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. Well, this is about all I know. Sorry. Guess I wasn't much help, huh?
It's not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life.
Edgeworth, you really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we?
There's a reason why I have gray hair. Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I work in my own way, and I will catch this criminal in my own way as well. You'll see.
Look at you with your game face on, ready to go.
It's like me. Real damn. I'm making no such face.
Did you know laughter is the best medicine, Edgeworth? Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time? Don't you just want to go apeshit?
Too much stress, yeah. Many such cases. Like 4 gray hairs in my life. Whoa. I feel like I've had at least one. I don't know though. I'm charged with making sure that all of the criminals of this world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter. He's going through it at this time in his life. Jeez. My traumatized little guy. Rookie numbers, I'm sorry. I have a lot of gray hairs, this is fair. My nice brown hair. Wow. Slay. Yeah. I just get eczema when I'm stressed.
There you go, making that face again. Oh well. Gotta get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up.
The KG-8 incident and this murder investigation. It is my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus that detective, Detective Gumshoe. It's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. I mean, do you see what? Do you mean Jax? Yes. I did. And if anyone, again, if anyone would prefer to go over to Jack's stream, no hard feelings. It seems very fun. I popped in for a little bit, and it was very fun. The steering wheel Marvel Rivals player of all time. She stopped streaming. Oh, never mind. I didn't realize, I'm sorry. But yes, I did see. And it was very good. Truly, this case is far from over. It ended in a car explosion. Misinformation, damn. Fucked up. Whether or not that detective is a murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name is Miles Edgeworth. Oh boy, my poor little guy.
Let me continue. Yippee!
Would love to save my progress. Thank you for asking. I'm also gonna eat some goldfish. Sorry if you hear bowl noises or crunching. Okay. No goldfish. Hi, IDK. Hell yeah, goldfish. Can you taste the cheese in the goldfish? Yeah, my issue with cheese is mostly a texture thing. So if it's like crunchy, it's fine. Like I'm also fine with like burnt cheese that's like crunchy, like on top of bread or whatever. I just don't like normal cheese. I also like mac and cheese. I can't explain that one, but you know. What the fuck is that guy doing with the water fountain? What is happening? Sorry, I just like I was eating and drinking. And I wasn't really fully processing the screen, and there's a lot going on. Okay. Sir, what is to become of the trial in the Kodopian embassy? Into the Kodopian 7. Fucking shit. Look, the water's broken, yeah. What is to become of the trial into the Kodopian embassy staff member's murder? Oh boy, okay, jeez. I just see. Oh. Indeed. Real deep. Fuck. Oh no. I don't remember how I did this last time. Probably not well. Oh boy. Since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead, we're not gonna go super Bowser mode because I don't feel like doing that to my voice. I'm gonna try my best to deep voice. I don't know. Keep bending that water for real. Wow. Case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely.
Looks like you have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut.
I suppose it can't be helped. The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. So what do you think about the murder of the Codopian embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell? What an outrageous circus it has all become. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivete. Outrageous circus? Right, sir. If we're weary of this topic, Edgeworth, I will have you assigned to a different case. But you'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you? I'll consider it. Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation. Whatever for. I know that there's already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there's not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. They call him the only waterbender, whoa. I'm 5'11" or 6 foot, why can't I type correctly? I don't think those two things are related. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. Perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection. Sheesh. We love abuse. Papa, who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I, we're competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It would give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree? If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish. Franziska, the legend. And you're allowing us to continue. In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Franziska, see to it I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your complete competition. Yes, sir. Of course, Papa. Franziska, thank you. What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lie. That means that the competition is still on. Yes, just as you wished. If I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth. I know I don't have enough information yet. Information! I got really pretty. So my first order of business will be to question anyone involved in this case. And also this guy. Hey, dude.
I can't stop the water, sir.
Seems that the man who was here earlier broke it by drinking from it too much. Oh yeah, there was a guy last time that was going crazy on it. We should fools who pretended not to see the foolishly foolish actions of a foolish fool. Well then, why don't you lend the officer a hand? That's as if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that water-drinking fool's mouth is the thing that the officer should be covering. Let's give that officer a description of the water guzzler later. Nuh-uh, bigger you are, the bigger your hands, and have harder time typing on a phone. And last time I checked, I'm just above average height. I see. Interesting. Seems to have quite the grudge. It sounds to me like someone wanted a drink. Wow.
Wow, this thing is so incredibly detailed. My inner modeling fanboy is impressed.
I'm not exactly a fan of plastic models, per se. But even I can sense the superb quality of this model. I simply cannot comprehend how that man can feel so much love for such a trifle. Oh, I see. Disciple of my father. So you would do well to guard yourself against interest in such unproductive things. Yes, perhaps I should take up whipping people like the young lady over here. It's an incredibly detailed model, isn't it? Model, whatever. Can't talk. I heard that it costs as much to make this as it costs to build the courthouse itself. What was the point of making such an expensive model? I felt the exact same way upon hearing it. It's so hard to understand such foolishness. Agreed. Wow. What's the matter, officer? I'm gonna stand away from you and wag my finger.
I've been standing here for forever, sir, and I really need to go to the bathroom.
Why don't you just make a quick trip? The nearest one isn't that far, is it?
No, it's a short way down the hall beyond these doors, but I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone.
What about, can you not just ask the guy that's just looking at a model of the courthouse to stand there, dude?
So I'm gonna hold it.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe can be a positive influence on the force after all.
Sir, nothing to report, sir.
Is there no one who will make this man take responsibility for his actions on the job? Looks like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. Since his guard can have fun in a waking nightmare after being awakened from his dream. Actually, let's not. I kind of feel sorry for him now. Whoa, I didn't realize they made him get bigger as he walks forward. I don't know why that really, like... Okay. He's looking for the one ant in this small courthouse. He's very busy. Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry this happened. I'll talk to Gumshoe first. It wasn't me, I tell you. I didn't do anything wrong.
Yes, I understand, so let's just calm down, okay, buddy?
Doubt I'll get anything useful from the detective while he's this agitated. Okay. Now, Zedford. Yes? What is the meaning of this bulletin board? Why is there so few trials posted? I became British. It would appear that the entire week is devoted to Mr. Rell's trial. This crime rate really is at the low in this country, or maybe the police lack the proper motivation to get out there and catch the criminals. I'm afraid I can't comment on that, however. I can say I have my doubts about the younger detectives. Seems to me like they're in need of a stricter hand. And I'll start my discipline regimen with that pathetic, filthy-coated detective. I feel bad for the big guy, and yet I can find no suitable reason to stop her. Miss you?
It's you, Edgeworth, and who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you?
You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am. I'm Franziska von Karma, and I'm about to become the successor to the family name.
About to? I guess that means that for now you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are.
What? Maybe Fran's voice keeps changing because she's voice training. Whoa. This is crazy. This is crazy news. Why are you whipping me?
Anyway, it looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. There's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting.
Terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you.
Look at you, eyebrows scrunched with lines on your forehead.
And to ask of you. What exactly is so funny?
Sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with a super serious atmosphere.
Apparently, they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school.
I feel much better now. So what is it you wanted to talk about?
I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder.
We're in the defendant lobby, number 1 the whole time, up until we heard the gunshot. By we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself.
We're with Detective Bad? Why?
Had a little something to discuss, that's all.
So I take it that you are acquaintances with Detective Bad?
Yeah, he was a detective in charge of the KG-8 incident.
Detective Bad is also related to that incident?
That's right, he was the one who was supposed to protect my sister, Cece. You know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth?
No, Edgeworth, I have no idea what you two are talking about. I've heard of the KG-8 incident from my papa. But how does that case relate to you, Miss Yu?
The victim of that case, CCU, was my little sister.
Making that super serious face again.
I'm fine, really. I just make it a point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him.
When she talks about doing that as she laughs away is kind of creepy. Same shit as I did earlier.
Speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday. I'd say they met up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move. It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes. I see, he did mention that he's in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail. A few days ago I watched Epic the Musical. Ooh, fun. I haven't yet, but it seems good. I've seen a lot of people talk about it in animations and stuff. Hold on. Goldfish break. Okay. You claim that at the time of the murder you were with Detective Bad. Don't you lawyers fuck? Usually discuss the trial with your clients during a recess? You do, and that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening, and he dragged Mr. Rell away. After that, Mr. Bad came into lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked. Whatever. And what did you talk with Detective Bad about? Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was going, and then I insulted him some more. Bloody. I'm so British. She's not laughing. Her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults. Kind of funny because they're really singing about anything. I guess that is musicals. Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in defendant lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2. I see. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Mackerel. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu, is that correct? Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that had made off with the evidence from KG8, I began to ask Mr. Rell all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu, he had just made that up. He made it up. Mr. Rell's crime was caught on tape by the security cameras. There's no footage of him sneaking into the Kodopian embassy itself. Hold on for just 1 second. Then you mean to say that he knew that he was not the real Yatagarasu? And that he was just another cold-blooded killer, and you're ready to defend him? Yes, that's right. I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals. Andrew? That's why defense lawyers are so detestable, but they are no match for us one-cops. I don't believe it. You're serious. Why don't you save that face for something really worth being serious about? Makes sense because it's just songs, so you can't really have a conversation without singing, even if it doesn't need to be sung. Yeah. And Andrew, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG8 incident, alright? And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer. Don't put words in my mouth, I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rell was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to. I'm sorry, forgive my rashness. Miss Yu, I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about that character myself, but I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them. Requests from companies? Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know. Alright then, perhaps the Yatagarasu is into the business of stealing people's lives. You're not very funny or witty, are you, little Miss Von Karma? Yeah. Franziska, be careful about who you Franziska down. Choose carefully or we may be sued by a There, I chose carefully, just like you wanted. That just now was hilarious, little. Of course it was.
What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight? So, in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I have to say, I'd never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany. Did you say Little Miss? No, he said karma! Jeez!
Yatagarasu deals in information. Namely, in digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the like of companies I can't fucking talk. Yatagarasu is a vigilante who steals such info and then makes it public for all to see. Vigilante or not, this person sounds just like another criminal to me. Suppose you could put it that way, too. But either way, I get a lot more clients now thanks to that thief.
Sounds like Miss U is profiting nicely. I suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss U. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Oh, he's chilled out. It's a good insult. She would say it if they cursed in game. No! Detective Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Yeah.
As am I.
I think you needed to whip him to let him know that. Didn't do it, pal. Swear on my honor as a detective. I really didn't. Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, detective. Once the investigation is fully over, and should we find out that you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you. Have a heart, pal. But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about, if you really are innocent, that is. That's right. Hey, pal, go and do your perfect investigation and get the real killer for me, will you? I would have done so, even had you not requested me to, detective. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you two do to make him so angry? Just asked Detective Bad the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in at my usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs Department. By the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really, really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech. I remember doing the same exact thing in elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I'd always wind up going to my old classroom. How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child. I'm also shocked Franziska would admit to that. To doing nothing, like to doing anything imperfectly. Like, okay, queen. I'm proud of you. I only believe in fact. Yeah. He's a little nerd. I love him. Seemed to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so, and from whom? Earlier at around 3:20 and from Detective Bad, pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn, so I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday. And yet, something did happen to him, correct? It looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty. Ow. I'm just gonna... I don't know why that was so slow. Your words sting worse than your whip, pal. So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Nope, not a thing, pal. In that case, allow us to take a look at what you're carrying on your personage. Ah! Wait, you can't do that. Renzi just got out of elementary school. I guess she did just get out of elementary school. Something of any particular value here. My handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so you know. What is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? Ah, hands off, pal. Show it to us already. Ow. Bonus. Annual bonus check within, $5 total, except there's no check inside. Not $5, damn. Had your look, now give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. I just got it and cashed it today. I had literally no cash on me up until I did, you know. So that envelope is really special to me, now give it back. You need rubbish like this. Don't worry, we'll throw it away for you later. Could you?
I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now.
I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait. Since he became a suspect, there's one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, ask that you wait a second. Still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe.
Understood, but please make it brief. Goodbye.
It's actually 5 yen, even less money. Nar. No, it's dollars in the localization. We're in Japan-fornia.
Hear it from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth. Okay. Not what I meant to look at. Look. Bookshelf, judge's trial exchange log. It appears to be a journal where the various judges share their thoughts and ideas. Wow. Real daily lives of the judges are laid out here on these pages. There's nothing about the court in here. It's just page after page of unrelated dribble. Judging by the content, they're very enthusiastic about the courthouse's daily menu. It would appear that fried oysters are a favorite. No use for such foolishly foolish words from that foolishly foolish crowd. Someone please assure me that this is not the true state of this country's judiciary.
Let them talk.
Ask about his testimony. Told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct? No mistake about it, pal. Then you're also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct?
Yep, not even a single lamp passed through that hall while I was on duty.
You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself.
Huh? Oh.
But it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine. So he tends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. Why would he do so, given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant's lobby is in order.
Oh, hi, Queen. Hay's here, by the way. Oh, I'm gonna say no. Just a hop. Oh.
How could you have not noticed that coming? Wasn't that the child I changed money for earlier?
Thanks. That's exactly what I needed.
Kids can sometimes be so cruel. It looks like she dropped something. Yummy. Maybe we should arrest the girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead. I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt the next time we meet. I believe I've asked all that I need to of this man. Now for Detective Bat and the judge.
Who was that? That was Kay. But young. But baby.
Have to confirm who is correct as the judge or that scruff face, right? I suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of lobby number 2 next, then. I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Franziska?
We...
So, did you see anything else?
No, I don't think so.
I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation.
Oh. What? Yeah. Okay, sorry. Sorry.
I think my laundry's done, but I'm gonna ignore that.
I'm sorry if that was loud, chat.
Oh, it's nothing, just doing my duty as a defender of the law. Will be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions.
Anytime, detective. Oh, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up. Oh, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
And I'm fucking... Ah!
Manfred von Karma's daughter, Franziska von Karma. I'm set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor. I see, Mr. New Prosecutor. Rev, what? I bit my tongue. You all right, Your Honor? Please feel free to refer to me as just Miss von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine. Or at least somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper... I really need to get better at speaking. Somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title. Oh. Very well then, I shall call you Miss von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Know about your earlier testimony. Yes, what about it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw. Alright, after all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law. Finally, I was waiting for you to scream sorry to me. You're forgiven. Oh, wow. Yeah. Greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out that I really need to remember to wait for the fucking things to be done, because otherwise I read too fast. First thing I will need to do is figure out that detective's exact movements. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder? Do you suspect me of something? No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor. Very well, you may continue with your testimony. Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after. Oh, I had no idea you were chasing after me or my testimony. I'm getting to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. See here, now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. If you go take a look through the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. That is the window to the men's restroom. I'm surprised the judge is even smart enough to answer his own questions. Yeah. In other words, you can see clearly into this hallway from the men's restroom. When I was going into the restroom, that detective, Gumshoe is it? He was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. However, and this I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore. Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain it to me rationally. I'm really sorry, please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious, that's why my finely honed judge's intuition said what that said. I can read. Although, well, until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed it off. Oh. Apparently, this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. It's probably all I'm going to find out from His Honor. Mr. Edgeworth may return to my other duties now. Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor. Oh, anytime, Mr. Edgeworth, anytime. Goodbye. So glad I don't have to voice him anymore. The judges in this country seem rather friendly. Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. For sure, dude. Me, when I inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. So that window on the other side belongs to the men's restroom. I can't see it. To your height, I'm not surprised. Guess short people have feelings too. Whoa. What's the matter? I pricked myself on one of this cactus's needles, dumbass. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp. Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit on the head by one of these? Anyways, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case. You really think so? Because I believe that this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related. What? Oh, well then I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it's related. What is this? It's a pink colored piece of trash made of rubber. I feel like I've seen something like this before. Oh, the cactus popped case balloon. All I see is a piece of garbage. You know, the fact that there is a litterer running loose in this courthouse is simply unforgivable. Ah, it's not like it was I who littered. Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin. She's crazy, I love her. The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects to their size. Well, if you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name and not be squished under it, you better work extra hard, just like these ants. The same goes for you, Franziska. Yay. Me and my $7 milk. It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods. Just lovely. What will they think of next? Don't be a Corton jerk like these beef jerks. 1 pack for $9. Defendant's fresh milk. 1/2 pint for $7. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end of these for $6. Wow. Okay. They're awfully overpriced. The lineup is simply awful, period. Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss rolls that the little girl drops from this machine. I was wondering about that myself. Yeah, fucking probably. I need to inspect the milk first. Defendant's fresh milk. What exactly is that supposed to mean? I bet it means that the milk is freshly milked by various defendants on trial right now. No, I think it might mean that this was milk right here from the various defendants. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's adverse. Can't possibly be serious. Of course not. When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. Looks like this slogan was decided through a public contest. And the winner was Prosecutor Winston Payne. What a pathetic slogan, no presents at all. If it was up to me, it would read. If you leave matters in Von Karma's hands, everyone in court will be found guilty. What?
Objection!
Overruled. That's good. Be a jerk in court like these beef jerks, I see.
Objection!
How's that, Direct? Wouldn't you agree, as it's a very clever pun? You really think they put that much effort into the product name? Even a foolish fool could understand the foolish thinking of the fool who made it up. Acting so foolishly that I got so thoroughly mad and now utterly famished. If you wanted a pack of these, all you had to do was ask like a normal person. Oh. Don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you. Sounds like it's directed at that ham of a judge. It certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day. And it's looking bad. Blind your opposition with some OJ. Are they promoting violence? Don't worry, my whip will make sure that anybody following this advice won't be for long. Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of an orange juice might not be so bad. Who shows it to this? It's the end of what? Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose this means that one should eat these during a recess. Can't eat during the trial, so I suppose it's the only time you can eat them is Simmons now, huh? Wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2 after all. If we're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me. If you want, we can pool our money and buy a pack together. Aw, they're so silly. They have to split it with you, then I don't want it. They're so silly, I love them. I just realized it's called fast foods and milk. Specifically. It's awesome. Okay. Let me go to my mind palace and connect some shit. The trash and the cactus, yay. pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe this is a piece of a popped balloon. I suppose that's possible. The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus. Sets would be the logical conclusion, yes. Wow. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area. I suppose not. Perhaps I should check somewhere else. Oh, okay. Did you find something, officer?
I think there's a $5 bill back there. Come on, I need a little more.
It's gone for a second. What did I miss? Edgeworth and Franziska being very silly little siblings. And it's very cute. And, I connected in my mind palace that the balloon was popped by the cactus, and that the balloon was Kay's earlier. Yep, that's basically it. I was just looking at the overpriced vending machine foods. Other than that. Is there no one working this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue? Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person who we can deem useful here. Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer?
Nope, just the fingerprints of those involved with the case, sir.
Guess we know all the players in this case then, huh? Would appear that way, but I have the nagging feeling that we're missing something. And I suspect that what we're missing is hiding right here in this crime scene somewhere. He's making the most ridiculous looking face. That may be, but at least he doesn't look like someone who would tell a lie on purpose. I suppose, but to Von Karma, evidence is the only thing that carries any weight. Of course, at any rate, this poster seems to be of no use to us right now. There are no signs that this fire extinguisher was used in the crime. Could already tell from a distance, then why are you wasting your time examining it? Franziska, let's not try to rush absolute genius. So true. Balloons can be popped. Quasi? Yeah, this is Quasi. This is Quasi news. Oh yeah, you're here. Probably need to talk to him. Okay, so... Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about. Hey, how about doing some actual work, you? I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. Getting in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself, plus I still hold investigative authority. So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here.
Faraday, that guy was just accused, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instinct told me.
Not of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it.
Hold it!
Franziska, I think you need to apologize. I'm sorry. Terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue.
Used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up.
And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad?
Yeah, I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered the hallway, we ran into you. She told us that Faraday was really mad, and that he dragged Rel off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday had said to not let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside.
And around what time did all of that take place?
See, I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway, not once.
Oh, and how can you make such a claim?
One of the guards out in this floor's main lobby swore to me he didn't.
The detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to? It's that simple. He must have gone into lobby number 2, just as I suspected.
You and I, we were in lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe.
It would seem that I'm still missing some key pieces of information. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not?
Yeah. I heard it when I was in defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you.
How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene?
Less than a minute.
What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot?
Grabbed the big lug who was just walking around in the hall and raced into lobby number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies, in that order.
It makes you the discoverer of the crime scene, right?
Yeah, I guess it does, little miss.
I'm about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will... you will treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else.
If you wave that thing around anymore, and I'll have you arrested for obstruction.
Wouldn't dare.
Yeah.
Fucking died.
Just joking.
Detective Bad is really something if he can make Franziska behave.
Are we about done?
Is there anything else I should ask him about? That was established. Place is established. Situation around, I guess not. I'd like to know a little more about the circumstances under which you heard the gunshot.
Like I said, I was in lobby number 1 with you. I have nothing else to add.
Well, his testimony certainly corroborates with what Miss Yu said. Miles, you already asked him about that, remember? Well, fuck. You asked about something else. Didn't I? Because he said less than a minute. Oh, I guess we didn't, so never mind. I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot.
It was around the end of the recess. The trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't going to show for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him, or he'd be late.
Bon.
Just as I thought that, bang. The sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums.
You heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh?
Are we done here? Have any time to waste?
Oh, come on, all you're doing is standing in front of this door and doing nothing. Get the sense that he is somewhat investigating this crime scene, or rather that he's keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask that you cooperate with us for just a bit longer?
I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place.
Fine then, be obstinate, we'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles. You may no longer be willing to help us, however. May I ask for the forensic scientist's cooperation?
Do as you like.
Hey, buddy. No, okay. I don't have to actually. I don't know. Let's just see. No, okay. I didn't think so, but... oh. Sorry, I exploded. What am I... There's something I haven't done? Oh. Oh, have I not looked at everything? Oh, there's more down? Is there more down? Yeah, oh, yep, okay. The dirt on this bench, it smells like some sort of sweet substance. I believe there's someone going around dirtying the courthouse, for shame.
Hold it!
Calm down, Franziska. Take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like a handprint to you? Suppose it could be. which means that perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who sullied this bench. I see, and Zen will know the identity of our mystery slob. You there, the lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to?
Sir, yes, sir. Yay. I've got the results of the fingerprint analysis, sir.
And do we know who they belong to?
Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, interesting. Good work, officer. Oh, so he disappeared because he was sitting down. There you have it. Yes, I suppose so. Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench. I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways. Looks like shit. But there's these black speckles. I believe it's a pile of ants eating away. Ew. As a detective, he claims that not a single ant slipped by him. And yet here is a whole hill of them. Ah! What are you hitting me for? It's a replacement for that pathetic detective. Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating. From the look and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll. Nails Edgeworth, the courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times. It wasn't me that dropped the food on the ground. This courthouse. Must be. Kept clean. Ants are pouring out of the hole in this bench as well. I wonder if the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants. Don't you dare continue with that gross line of thought. I'm sorry. I don't think there's any ants, but let's go Mine Palace. I mean, all of these connect in a way. I don't know. Maybe it probably means this. And then it's like, oh, he saw him getting something from the vending machine, and that means he got it, and then the crumbs are his, and then he was eating there, and then that's why he didn't see him. Wow. These bits of chocolate and cake, could they not have come from a Swiss roll? And also, I mean, obviously, but I'm gonna just say it, just so chat knows I'm ahead of the game. Gumshoe shared one with Kay, and that's why she had the wrapper, and they mentioned that they come with two, and he's not saying that Kay was there because he's covering for her because she's a child. Yippee. I've done it. I was ahead of the game, thank you. Bits of chocolate and cake, I already said that. Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell a thing like that? We just looked at it, Francisca. It may not seem like the right venue, however it is being sold right over there. It's a vending machine? Oh, I see. Same neutral as the Swiss do until the end was these. 2 for $6. Talk about expensive. Oh, and that's why he was saying his bonus that was $5, and he mentioned having no cash on him, and then I gave Kay $1 earlier, and that's why she needed me to trade the money with her so that it would be accepted in the vending machine. And that makes 6. Wow. I can count, guys. Leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side aside, the fact that the cake crumbs and the chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. Yes. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now. Naturally, after all, I'm here, aren't I? Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. Wow, this is beautiful. There's an upset child, I'm sorry. They're going through it. Hold on. I'll be right back. You get to look at my really good be right back screen. Okay, I'm back. There still may be lag, but it's chiller. Also, Sherlock Jones. He's really funny. It's Herlock Sholmes. Hi, cheese. I'm alive. Yeah, I don't know why clips have been fucked up for me. I tried it on another browser too to see if it was a browser thing, and it didn't work there either. I might have to fucking download Chrome again and test it, but I don't wanna. Okay. And as he ate, he dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench. How could he have not cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable. Don't you dare whip me again, it wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. I know, but my phone keyboard was weird, I had to say his Japanese name. Fair. His Japanese name is just Sherlock Holmes. They just give him his normal name in the Japanese one. Sorry, I got grapes. Yummy. Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. Contradiction there. Another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. It's $6. I know what I'm doing this time. I forgot how to press the buttons though. Yes. Yes, it is. Happy demeVOD-dess Day to all who celebrate. Hello, Seamus. Thank you. Happy birthday. It is not my birthday, but thank you. This. Eureka! Contradiction is that he's broke. Happy birthday, son. Thanks. Okay. About Detective Gumshoe's finances. He said that until this morning. I got extra British for a second. Didn't even have he didn't have even a single penny on his personage. Just how poor is that guy? Oh yeah, let me catch you up, Seamus. Drinking and driving. Fucking, I don't, were you here at the beginning of the last one? Posh Demi is your natural form. This is true. Did you know this? I'm secretly British this whole time. I've been pretending to be from Utah. Not again. With the fucking... She did take a sip of beer. A root beer. Whoa. Scandalous. Edgeworth come to do his first trial. This is in the past. This is baby Edgeworth. And baby Franziska, she's 13. I don't know if I was here. Okay. Yeah, I'll just recap real quick. He came to do his first trial, and then the prosecutor, whose last name is Faraday, so he's related to Kay, was killed, and also one of the defendants was killed, and they thought they killed each other, but then they were like, oh no, they did not. There were contradictions. And then they were like, it had to be Gumshoe, because he was the only one without an alibi who was around. And now we're trying to be like, I don't think so. I don't think so, buddy. I've put together what's about to happen ahead of time because I'm a genius. So that's pretty sly. Then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor. Meaning Scruffy must have bought the pack somehow. Indeed. Milk baby Demiworth, so true. That's me. I did not do that, Cheese. Cheese, why do you lie? Why do you love to lie? What the fuck? I did not call you mean names. I said, wow. Wow, that's great. How was it? Did you enjoy the game? I don't lie, I spread misinformation. Wow. A detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. The question is, how? Because they have money. Ah. I love how it feels to be ahead of this game, and then some bullshit's gonna happen at some point, and I'm gonna be really confused. And that always happens. I feel so ahead and so smart, and then they're like, and now what? She's so tiny. She is. She's itty bitty Franziska. She's 2 apples tall. Hold on, sorry. I'm eating another grape. I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here. Well, I do too. If all right, Franziska, would you care to share what conclusions you've come to? She's in her L phase. Why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know. You should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead. It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well, but first we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony. Wow, they auto-modded you for calling Franziska a bitch. She's slaying. Demi, what was teenage you like? Emo? I don't know. Not even emo. I had a side shave for a long time. Demi lore. Fun fact. I was 6'5". And then Demi. Wow. Sideburns? No, I had like half of my head was shaved. Not half, but you know, that almost half. I always have sideburns. Demi with a side taper fade is powerful. Yeah, my mom was a hairdresser, so she did it. And yeah, I think I got like a side shave and started dyeing my hair when I was like 12. I think my first hair dye was purple, and it was like geode color. Very special. Free haircuts W, exactly. That's the feminist woman cut media says so, yeah. Yeah, it was interesting. And then I decided to grow it out. I no longer have that. So you went from Shadow to Hello Kitty. I mean, in real life, the way I dress is still more Shadow vibes. What's the difference? So true. I should really get the music back and the game back. But yeah. It is funny because me and Elle are kind of reversed, because Elle's like Avatar and like online vibes and stuff are more like dark, but like she dresses all cutesy in real life, and then my like online stuff is all cutesy, and then in real life I dress darker most of the time. I don't know. My style switches constantly. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up. You doubt me? Am I your new suspect? In a sense, I suppose you could say that. Then you a judge, a nothing but the common witness before Avant Karma. God, I'm on for it. Also, fuck that Hello Kitty character with the name is. That's disgusting. My only social advice. Let him live. Pom Pom Puddin? He's chilling. My headcanon is Ella's evil, so I can see her cutesy fit. Whoa. Ooh, the music is jamming. I'm liking these high bits and then, yeah. Wow, I'm really good at music terminology. Silence in the courtroom, silence I say. I can't do an old man voice. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended Mr. James and Francis. Bit your tongue again, didn't you? I became British. As a defender of the law, I could never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want. Very well then. Your testimony, if you please. It's so fun to see the court background in this game, because we don't go to court. Wow. Sorry. During the recess, I went to the restroom. There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. It is the court. I've seen this in memes, yeah. Hey, hello, asking for a friend. Welcome. As I entered, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines. How are you? I'm good. How are you? Child is yelling. Before I played Ace Attorney, I thought the judge was gonna have hella aura. Oh, oh, buddy. All I knew about him was Capcom versus Marvel. He was dripping. Oh. I don't know if I've seen him in that. I know I've seen Phoenix and Maya. I need to, like, look at that more. I only knew that game existed because of Ace Attorney. When I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm? Oh. No. I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in the excitement. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now. Good, had to explain to my kid's pastor about why I can't have the Lord's Supper. Oh. What? Why? If you want to share. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Also, just so you know, because I like to mention when people come in through the Christian tag, which I assume may have happened, I am very progressively leaning, so if that is not your vibe, this is fair, but it may be awkward, just so you know. I do swear and make weird little jokes. Okay. Edward telling the judge to calm down reminds me of when I sprayed you with a water bottle, a complete reversal. What the hell? What's that mean, cheese? I'm very Christian, I'm just, not conservative. And I would like to clarify. I think that should be obvious by my other tags, but I like to just mention it. If I take metaphorical Jesus, I would end up meeting real Jesus. Oh, I don't know what TPN means, but I assume that's... you can't do wine or the bread or something. This is fair. That is unfortunate. Oh, is that... yeah. Something with the wine or bread, I imagine. Damn. Do they have, like, substitutes for people with that type of thing? I just realized, like, would that be allowed? Got failed this one job, so no food or drink. Damn. Okay, that's rough. I'm sorry. Wow. But I hope all is okay. Rumors exceed the hallway. As I entered, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machine. So it's to me, it's weird. We have any evidence. There we go.
Objection!
Yay. What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone is giving testimony? Ah. If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by. That is how metaphorical Jesus would get me to see real Jesus. This is fair. Damn. I'm sorry. As Edgeverse, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life. This is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle black. Also, thank you for clarifying the Christian tag, because I was about to welcome them to the demi-dungeon. You're so welcome to the demi-dungeon, as Seamus calls it. Franziska is deaf standing on a stool. Yeah, they do. She does look taller in the in the close-ups. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me. What is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who's the culprit? That party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness. You must know the uncouth bench sullier. It's already been placed under arrest, thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor. Oh, well, that's good. Was that a sticky hand? No. We were able to discover... Oh boy, okay. We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench. Namely, Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints. Happy with committing just murder, he had to go and dirty the courthouse too. I became British. The courthouse too, guilty. Your Honor, please calm down. 0 out of 10 game. No. It's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench. We have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder. What do you mean? I believe that the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench, and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusions to be true. Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom? It is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Franziska herself was unable to see out of that window. Knew I shouldn't have used her hide as evidence. Basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom. Then... He's so silly. The judge doesn't have size of a grown adult. No. Ow! Ow! Oh?
Hey.
Oh shit. Hi! I forgot I was muted in the Discord. Hello!
It's okay. Hi.
Hi!
Is that my lovely, wonderful, amazing, talented? I can't think of any other adjectives. Franziska.
It is. It's baby Franziska.
Nice. Baby Franziska. I
Baby
love it.
Franziska. Speak of the tiny and
Hello, Sharon.
Elebeers.
Hey.
Yes, it's me.
It's
Yeah,
me.
that is cheese. Yeah,
Hi, cheese.
your favorite.
Hi, Seamus.
Hi, 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 hi,
Hey, hi.
hi, hi.
I just
How
got
are
off the
you?
phone with Molly. I'm good.
Was that fun?
We were gonna play, but then we did not.
Mm.
We just talked. It was good.
Oh, this is fair. Many such cases.
I'm painting my nails again.
Ooh. What are you doing
Same
different? Oh, okay.
No,
Slay.
Just redoing it.
Mm.
How is chat?
I need to-
I mean, no, how is you? How are you? That's what I meant to say. Chat, I don't care about you guys. How are you?
Damn. I'm good.
Slay.
Yeah.
Did you have work today?
No, they did actually call me and be like, someone called out if you want more hours, and I'm like, no thank you. I was like, no thanks. I just worked 4 days in a row, no thank you.
Aha. Hi, Seamus. I missed you.
But yeah,
Yeah, I'm in that mood every single day, even if I haven't worked.
real.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. But
Yeah.
I was kind of productive. I looked through my closet a little bit and put some stuff in a donate bag, and then I did laundry. I haven't put it away yet, but I did laundry.
Slay.
Yeah, finally.
Laundry slay. I need to do laundry tomorrow.
Real. I need to do more laundry tomorrow, probably.
Nice.
I have
nice.
so much fucking laundry. Yay. Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
I did go to work today. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Can't censor my words.
Yeah.
But before that, I ripped baseboards off of the wall.
Oh, fun. I love how without context it just sounds like you were like really pissed off.
Just small. I'm really fucking mad today. They said I had to come in 30 minutes early.
No.
Yeah. No, someone called out. I don't even know if I mentioned it. I trained a guy yesterday. Well, I was like, I'm working tomorrow, but I'm not training you, but I'll be here. And then they're like, yeah, you need to train him. Work short. Like, okay. I don't even know who called out, but they moved people around, and I got stuck back there training again. But it's fine. We actually got finished really, really, really early.
Yay!
Yay.
That's always good, at least. Good.
Yes.
I sure am voice acting.
Nice. I believe in you.
Thank you. And no, not Leon style cheese.
Leon style?
About fucking laundry. Not like that.
What?
Um.
Spill mill work logic? Yes. Hold on. Spill more work gossip. I can, in fact, do that.
Okay.
I can't remember if I've already. I don't think I have. I think I thought about it and I was like, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't say this. My coworker. Wait, Demi, did I tell you about this? My coworker who's 19.
I don't think so.
Okay, she is pregnant.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
My girl.
On purpose or?
I don't think so.
Damn. That's rough.
Yeah. I have yet to tell her. No, I'm not telling her anything because technically I don't know if she knows I know. I heard from my manager. Honestly, kind of wild.
Tell her just made it sound like you know and she didn't. I was like, hell.
I was like, I can sense it.
What did you do?
Sniff a pregnant woman out like nobody's business.
Grandmas and pregnant women. Damn.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the gossip lately.
Thanks for quoting Hamilton cheese.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Me living up to no. Okay.
Sniff, sniff.
Sniff, sniff. Elle, just so you know, while I am reading, you are always free to interrupt and say things.
Okay,
But
cool. I will do this so many times.
Yay! Someone were to sit on the bench under the window. Like this, perhaps. Yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hydrate. Elle, do you have water?
I have piercing cleaner.
Yeah, drink it now.
Piercing aftercare cleaner.
Yeah.
And acetone. Which one? Pick your poison.
Chat? Okay.
Pick your poison,
Yes,
chat.
you can interrupt Seamus.
Not quite sure if dry shampoo is very edible.
I mean, maybe
Let's
more
see
than
that.
acetone.
Maybe. It's those two and then 2 perfumes. Those are my drinks of choice tonight.
There's so many
not-
liquids around.
my desk is messy.
Which is fair.
Do you want to count my face moisturizer up here?
Oh.
I'm not gonna count that as the drink. Yeah, no, my bathroom has just migrated to be my desk.
Interesting.
I have not cleaned up.
Hmm. Also, speaking of hydrate, chat, I shouldn't be letting you guys know about this, but I did add a redeem to make me remove my glasses for 5 minutes. Which in this game would be very special, as it is a text-based game. You'd just be making me lean really close into my computer screen, but you know, girl failure
Should
mode.
be really to just damage your eyesight for 5 minutes.
Yeah. Let's go. Seamus, I don't like how excited you are. I made it more expensive so people can't do it a bunch, but it's there.
I know when I start, I want to have one of those because I think it's funny.
I do think it's funny. Daredevil Demi. Okay. We're gonna put into place you guys know. They're scheming.
I'll participate if it does.
Would effectively disappear from sight. Okay. What? Do you finally see, Your Honor? This is my life's mission. I've got this. Oh gosh.
Oh dear.
Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Oh, sorry. Is that him? Hold it! Didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it. Is there something of value that you'd like to say? Yes, actually, there is. I remembered something else just now. Is every member of Six-Ish's skincare routine? Mine is water.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mine is when I'm in the mood. Every couple of days, not every single day, but every so often, exfoliate with powder. Powder exfoliant.
Mm. Fascinating.
Wash. Pad with toner. Toner pad. All over the face.
Mhm.
2 serums. 2 serums. One that I don't know what it does, and the other is makes my skin shiny. Moisturizer. And then sometimes if I'm feeling fancy, mask over it to lock it all in, and then sleep in it.
Wow.
And then sleep in my bed with crumbs.
Yay.
And my nightstand that I've in like 5 months. There are powder exfoliators.
Fascinating.
Mix them with
Yeah.
water. They're really nice.
Ah.
I like them a lot.
So why does Judge sound like he's in Elsa's bathroom? I'm trying my best. Mine is having more than average oily skin. This is fair. Mine's dry as fuck.
Same.
Yeah. But I took Accutane, and now I don't. I used to have acne more, but now I don't. I like super rarely get pimples now. So
I'm jealous.
I'm winning. Yeah. You shrimply gotta take Accutane.
I got one on my neck and I got one on my shoulder.
Oh, ow.
I don't get them on my face that often, but I'm getting there. They're everywhere else.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
Damn. That's rough.
Wait.
I have gotten a few recently, weirdly. I think it's just because I've been stressed. But I don't usually anymore, which is fascinating how that works. I used to be more locked in on skincare when I first got into K-pop, but now I'm slacking. I see.
I've got to know the skincare routine.
It's real. Seamus skincare routine.
I love this.
You're not stressed, you're my bestie. Wow, thank you, Seamus. Also cheese? No.
Okay. I did also burn my neck. And my dad was like, it is Sunday. This was Sunday when I did it. It's like, it is Sunday. You're going into this old people home. And if they see that, they're going to think the worst. I'm like, it's a burn. I will tell them it's a burn. It is a burn.
Damn.
But no one noticed.
Yay!
Still there.
Yippee!
My skincare is now the Demi method with a facial cleanser every now and then. This is fair. I should like do more because like I am still dry. I get weird with lotion texture. I don't know. I need
Same.
It's yeah. Shakes hands.
Same.
It's so
Nice.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I can only really do water or sometimes gel based.
Mm-hmm.
I hate like any other ones like that.
Yeah.
Oily ones. But
Yeah. Game gets to the important part. I will redeem. What the fuck? Yeah, lotion 2W. Yeah. Lotion texture weird. Especially like I do it on the top of my hands lately, but like I just like rub the top of my hands together because I don't like having it on my hands. It's I don't know.
I wash my hands a lot for work, so I
Mhm.
deal with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I don't have the Zuko scar, but I do have an eye scar related. Not eye, but eyelid. No Zuko scar though.
Damn.
No, not that cool. I'm not that cool.
Tis a moment. Shame.
Nice.
I love that people just assume that I have autism. I likely. I don't know anymore, man.
I'm not saying anything.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say anything.
It's so bad. Whoa. No lotion on palm. Shakes hands, shakes hands. You're not this. Damn it. I don't know. I'm not diagnosed. All I'm technically diagnosed with is anxiety. I know for sure I have OCD because it's fucking obvious.
Sorry.
ADHD also very likely. Both my parents had it. It seems like I have it. And so like part of me is like it could just be like the OCD and ADHD mixing weird and giving me autism vibes. But also I might just have autism. I don't know. My relatable undiagnosed goat.
As of certified ADHD, however, I diagnose you.
Thank you.
Because we are the same.
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
Also, you have depression now.
Of course, you aren't diagnosed. Men are the only ones that get diagnosed very early. Yeah. Also, like I'm curious. Like, I'd want to see, but also, with the way things are right now, I'd be kind of scared to be diagnosed. So I'm just like, whatever.
We'll wait for a better time.
Yeah. Anyways, let's continue the video game.
True.
Actually, the ads just started, and now I'm like, now it's time to video game.
Oh.
You don't have depression, you're my bestie. I don't have depression. Well, I don't think I have depression. I don't know. I'm too pink to be normie. Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time. And if we overruled him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he? Might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better in a perfect investigation, right? I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. Oh no, I got removed glasses. Thanks, jeez. Okay. You know what, let's see how well I can read it if I keep myself back here. I already read, like, as I was using the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. I can also, like, context clues, like, I can't, like, it's blurry as shit to clarify. But just knowing what's going on vaguely, I can kinda... Gurk? Yeah, Gurk. Oh god, I can't read chat. I can't read chat.
I'll do it, it's okay, it's okay.
Okay.
Kind of upset the channel points are called demi-dollars and not demi-dogs.
I'm
Seamus.
sorry.
Oh, Seamus! Seamus says, girl failure, demi. You see? You see what? Yeah, I think you can see that one.
I got closer. We're free.
Chad is saying crazy shit, apparently. And we're free. Seamus, control yourself.
It is a testimony of one who judges the crimes of others. Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time?
No pushing people.
I agree. Before you go on judging others, you should. I need to set a fucking timer. Hold on. I just realized I didn't. Shit. Oh no. Oh no, I have to set the. I can't read Google. I can't help. My timer. By 5 minutes. Go. Thank you, timer. Okay. I was leaning into the second monitor to look at chat and I see someone push her over. Seamus, what the fuck?
No, we're not pushing.
Okay, before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words. I can't fucking think. Eek, I'm sorry. But honestly, I thought that sound was just a noise popper until just now. Now that he mentions it right before we restarted the trial, he did talk about that. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? Could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. To think of it, the other day with my grandson. The most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway? I'm squinting so much. And whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired, yes. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony. Rebuttal! That I can read. Okay. Oh boy, alright. See.
Demi also can't see a seated person.
That's true. Oh wait. I didn't realize that was the end because I couldn't see. Testimony Francisca. I'm correct. This testimony is hardly
tiny.
preferred quality. She's little baby. I know that. But that's why I said that's this point. I think my first line of attack will be to draw. Ow! Sorry, I'm squinting. Will be to draw more information from His Honor. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Okay, wait. Oh no. What is this long ass message over here?
Just ignore cheese.
Okay. Okay.
Just ignore
I
it.
just see a
Ignore it.
block of text. I
You've
can't
seen it
fucking
before.
read.
You've seen it before.
Okay. Oh no.
Sorry,
I
cheese.
can't read. I can't.
This is abuse.
I can't read. Oh no. Okay. Okay. This looks like a seahorse to me right now.
Kind of is.
The seated person. He was gunshot before the trial was about to start again. Okay. Might be a time thing. Yeah. Oh god. That doesn't mean that you've seen your name. As I was leaving the restroom. Let's press it. Oh boy, time to read more. Your Honor, about what you just said. I couldn't believe it. It was a good and then I heard it. That, what, woo, like this, I mean. I just thought that said take the fuck. Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me. Yes, sir, sorry about that. Now then, I must gather myself, yes. I heard the gun oh boy. There was no one in the hall, I should know, I looked. There was no one there. This judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact. At this point, nothing stands out to me. Oh wait, no, I already did this. Can't make me read it again. Oh gosh. Person. Ow. I'm gonna save just for the sake of it. Luckily, I remember where the save buttons are. Wow.
Yay.
Okay. I'm gonna... E? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna see if this... I don't know if it would, but it would be right before the trial was about to start, and then maybe that would give him too long to have to come back from the restroom, so it's like, oh, it's a different time.
Objection!
So wait, what he heard was the balloon popping! I just realized!
Seamus says, you're doing great, sweetie, ×4. Dang,
Thank you.
Stigma says, I'm not hands. Demi, fight back. She says, I'm hungry with power. I'm going to make the world burn, and Demi can't stop me. She's what the fuck?
No!
The world can't burn, because then that means no streams from your favorite streamer.
Exactly. Stigmatism does got hands. Everything has so much blurry glary on it right now.
I'm gonna take a look. I don't think we have the same prescription. Oh my.
I don't think so. There's a large flaw in your statement just now. I don't understand what you're talking about. Where is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Remind your honor, I fucked up, okay.
She says, I'll blame it on Molly.
No.
And Seamus says they always blame the wife.
Damn. What the fuck? Okay. Now, wait, I realize what to present. Probably. T.
Objection!
Fuck! Music didn't stop. I'm ahead of the fucking game again. I'm simply too good. But... Okay. Perfectionist forever. You just say calm things perfectly and find a flaw in his testimony. Oh my gosh. Says... Let's press this, I don't know. As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look into that hallway? Oh, okay, maybe I did need to press this part. After a called for a recess, I handled the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened? Yes, that sounds about right. Okay, there we go. I did need this. Just as I expected. What were you expecting? And I demand to know what that all-knowing smile is for. Your Honor, that statement you just made is now very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony. Yay. Alright, if you insist. I like to know only about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. Okay, now... we present this.
It's Daft Punk.
Objection!
Nice.
Very
I'm not reading it, Cheese, but just know I am mentally jamming.
Hell yeah.
'Cause that is...
Not allow you to make an objection. What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection. Egads. Fucking egads. Been overruled. Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste. The thing is, I am able to put together what he's saying. Because, I mean, the text isn't that small, but, like, also just content. Hello?
Hello?
What was that sound? Oh, that's the 5 minutes alarm. I was like, so confused.
Ah.
Chat, I'm free. Chat, you can't hold me back anymore. Hello, chat.
Be on your best behavior.
Oh, this is, wow. Sight is so beautiful. Can't hear what that was. Okay.
I will be right back really quickly.
Okay.
Not the same 5 minutes ago. Yeah, of course, of course. Oh. Okay. What do you mean by that? Claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that is simply not possible. Seamus, it's too late. It's the new prosecutor recommended by Manfred von Ack. Still biting your tongue? I didn't say our names, whatever. Eek. I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Franziska. Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back. Your height, you need a stepladder or four to accomplish that. Stepladder, Cheese. Cheese, you know about stepladder now, probably. Hi!
Hi.
Got her ass.
Huh.
What he said to Franziska. But hello!
Ah, I see. I missed you, Seamus.
Cheese, were you not looking at all the stepladder conversations in Ace Attorney? I think they're in the first one too. It's a running bit. Sir Edgeworth, my ears are not that far gone.
I hardly know her.
Whoa. No, that's good. I can still hear just fine. And I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears. Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. According to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again. I thought there was only one stepladder. Maybe there is only one. Maybe they just do it more across the series. I don't know. Either way, haha, stepladder.
Haha.
Haha. What did you just say? Is his hair browner here? I don't think so. Maybe they made it a little bit of a warmer gray. I don't think so though. I think or the judge or
brown.
Edgeworth. I mean, haha, one. Sorry. Demi-Worth, yeah. I don't think so. I don't know. He's had gray hair since he was like 8. Or, I mean,
Wow.
probably forever, but like, you know.
I was gonna say, did it just turn gray?
I don't know. That's the youngest we've seen him, I think. Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. How do you explain How do you explain this glaring contradiction? It can't be. Unfortunately, that is the truth. But I heard it clear as day. Bang, the loud sound of a gunshot. He was really stressed when his $38 were stolen. You're so right, Cheese. The sound of the gunshot, we keep returning to this point of contention. And that piece of evidence, I always did wonder why I found it where I did. However, now I understand what that gunshot the judge heard really was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot you heard.
Smoke balloon! Yay!
Take that!
I love this music. I found this object in the hallway earlier. What is that pink substance? You may not look it, but this is actually a piece of a balloon. I see. Wrong fucking voice. Wow. I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon in the court record. Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony. Game is way faster now, I wonder why. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, well, I want to say I
hello.
love you and hello, and I'm sorry I have not had fucking time to hang out.
It's okay! Hi!
It's okay. Hi.
Helloing.
Hello.
Fixing the cheek colors.
Attorneying.
We are ace attorneying.
Yeah.
Yo.
Hey yo!
I don't know why I just said. Oh, I was saying hello to Cheese. That's right. That's what I was saying hello to.
They were joking about you drinking and driving in Marvel Rivals earlier. That's what that is.
No, that's
yeah.
gonna be me. Don't worry about it.
Mhm.
I did do a little drinking and driving. I drank a root beer.
Whoa.
Ah, wow. The root of all beers. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Whoa.
the root of all. You have the root.
They say that in the Bible.
Chat, why is both my chat and my friends funnier than me?
No.
No. Jameis, what are you talking about?
I was fucking playing Ella on the steering wheel stream and I was just spinning in circles with her beam getting kills and someone in
Nice.
chat called me a lighthouse and it sent me into hysterics.
That is really funny.
My
That's really
funniest friend.
funny.
Thank you! Aw.
Yay.
Seriously, and I say I miss you, Seamus, every time you ask.
Wow. Jax, are you sticking around or are we just saying hi? I just wanted-
Oh no, I have my bed all set up with my book, and I was like, I'm just gonna say hi and then leave, and then I'm like, my friends, I want to hang out with my friends. I also want to read.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
This is fair.
This is a very valid concern. Also, Seamus, I am not the shortest.
So I might stick around for like 5 minutes and then go read.
Okay.
I was just seeing if I should ask if you wanted to voice act or not, but
Fair
I shall continue. Rana, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Yeah, also, catching up, Jax, but Edgeworth first trial, back in time, wow, babies. Fucking, the prosecutor and one of the defendants, or one of the the defendant, just the defendant, there's only one. That's how court works. They both died. They both killed. And then they thought they killed each other. And then they were like, wait, no, that doesn't make sense. And then Gumshoe was the only one without an alibi, so they thought it was Gumshoe.
They always think it's fucking Gumshoe.
Yeah. And now we're trying to be like, hey, I don't think so. I don't think so. We're doing a little investigation. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Yippee.
Yippis.
Yeah.
Yippis. So no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now there's no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at that time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct? Yes. That's exactly right. Let me ask you something. Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure the rest out on your own. Not your penis. You piss. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot. What manner of trickery is this? It was a good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified.
Franziska, my queen!
The queen!
Yeah.
Baby Franziska! She's 13. She's so little. She's so little baby. Yes, exactly, Cheese. You piss. You're to elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins? Well, to be honest, I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this? Much less likely than murder. He looks like he's melting. Dude, are you okay?
Yeah.
It's true, one doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse.
Hello. Sorry.
What?
Never mind.
Oh, yeah, also Baby K.
Sorry.
The prosecutor was its last name. This is important. I forgot to mention. The prosecutor's last name was Faraday, so presumably her dad.
Aww.
Yeah, K. Baby K is here. Was in a gunshot? Was Gumshoe kid me? So no. Is this the ninja girly? Yes. It's the ninja thief Yatagarasu girly.
I want to trade these coins with you.
That's it. That balloon the girl was holding, it explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy. Oh no. Giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do. What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology. She's even more L. L isn't small. I don't know why this is your running bit today.
I'm not child-sized. I'll say that.
We're the same height.
I can ride
I'm like,
on roller coasters mostly.
L does give small vibes, but then I remember I'm literally shorter than L, so. Epic the musical, hell yeah.
Baby.
Musical. Okay, we'll keep the headcanon for this stream only.
I'll see to it myself that he is I am small. I can't do the plankton voice.
Me neither.
Yeah. Wait. There are still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe. But why? I thought we just cleared his name. Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is to continue in my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway. Very well, bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom. Elle does not have Chihuahua vibes.
Excuse me.
I disagree, Cheese, respectfully. Elle's too bunny-pilled.
Wow. I'm
Elle doesn't
Elle
have
is too
any
bunny-pilled.
dog vibes, I
Like,
feel.
L isn't really a dog at all.
I wouldn't say.
Yeah.
You guys
Elle is
don't know
very
me
kitty.
outside of stream. I get into some shit in stream.
Demi 6 feet, Jex is a solid 5'6", Elle scraping 4 feet is my headcanon.
I'm 5'6". Ah! Why am I
in fact
4
shorter
feet?
than that?
I'm 5'6". Can I say oh my goodness, Squidward? Is that a plankton one? Oh my, I can't. I'm sorry, Cheese.
Here, I'll do it. Oh my goodness. Squidward.
Wow. Maybe don't say that. Why? Is this an evil trick? Is this mischief? The height part, not the Squidward thing. Oh! I'm sorry, Shame. Okay, yeah, no, I'm 6 feet. I'm 6 feet tall. Okay. Number 10, District Courtroom number 3. What? Sorry, respectfully, every time I see September 10th, what year does this take place in? Because, like,
Oh.
with the Ace Attorney timeline, I don't think it's 2001. However,
My first thought is September 30th,
what?
which is not 1998.
Oh, Yeah, one day before my brother's birthday.
Did I
yeah.
think of that? Wow.
I like the sound of Furious typing. Real. What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it. I don't even try to do a voice for him. I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe. No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that. No, I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that. Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental? So real. He turned 1 on the exact day. We didn't get to celebrate 2 holidays in one. Jeez, no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Bad.
Oh no.
Bad.
So speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part. Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove he is completely innocent of this crime. I guess so. Well. Okay. Sorry, there were noises. And what are you guys talking about? In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. Please remember, you are not on trial. This is all just a part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony... Yeah. My VIP will object loud and clear. You are found to be lying, you will be held in... Are you still on the first game of investigations? Yes. You'll be held indefinitely, understood? Gotcha, pal. Looking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony. Testimony? It's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case. I feel like I've gotten more British. It's fine. And Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. I think the speedrun record is over. Damn. This is so sad. No rivals all distant. Yeah. Come on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in that hallway the whole time. My honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. Okay. Still singing the same tired tune. In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. Wow, these fuckers. I know he's lying, and it's time I pulled the information I need out of him. Whoa. Okay.
Demi and Jax and chat, do you want to know what I just did that I have been procrastinating for at least a month? Bought plane tickets for next weekend. That's how long I've procrastinated.
Oh boy.
Oh my goodness.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Is
Good
it for
luck.
that thing you said you didn't want to go to?
Yes, it's for the thing I said I did not want to do, but I'm doing
Yeah.
it.
Are you only going for a week though? is it
9
still-
days.
Okay.
That was the shortest I could negotiate with 9 days,
Damn.
including the travel days. I'm not going to Richmond.
Man.
I am.
I've been here longer than I said it would be. But before I go, I got hired for a thumbnail artist job.
Yo,
Oh, awesome!
Let's go. Heck yeah.
Very excitement, very excitement.
Yeah, that was fast.
Yeah, but like that was like a day.
Yeah.
Like, I guess I'm
Yippee.
good at it.
Heck yeah,
So,
good job.
Yes. I will go bed now, but I love you guys.
I love you. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye bye. Bye.
Bye.
Fix the cheat
Also,
codes again.
Seamus, I think it's what you're talking. Wait, no. Sorry, I'm sorry. Are you talking about me negotiating 9 days for my trip, or about Jex getting the job?
Mm.
'Cause let me tell you, I didn't have to negotiate with my job. I had to negotiate with the person I'm going to see.
Wow.
She wanted me to come 10 days. 10 to 11. No.
Yeah.
Also, I fear that would be... Well, you've said where you live. I don't know if I've said that I live in Virginia. I think flying to DC and then driving to Richmond would be a little bit unnecessary. I could just drive to Richmond probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, that's all.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, sorry, I'm eating goldfish.
Slay. Goldfish. Why did my phone buzz? Who's texting?
I don't know.
Confirmation.
Mm.
I think in total this was like $350. No, probably closer to 400 because I had to check a bag.
Mm.
Wow.
My informant wants me to bring some things. Bring some goods.
Foreman?
Yeah, my
You're saying everything about
client
this
I'm
so
meeting.
shadily. Yeah. What do you mean in striking
knows?
distance?
What?
Seamus, what do you mean?
You should be sorry.
Never beating the drug dealer allegations. This is true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what she's doing.
Yep. Probably.
I feel like I might need to press something because all of these things are technically true. So I'm just gonna.
Hold it!
By he, you mean Detective Bad, of course, and this being my first time at this courthouse. He also walked with me up to the third floor hallway in front of the defendant lobbies. Did you meet anyone along the way? Well, just as we entered the hallway, we ran into Miss Yu. When you heard from Miss Yu that Mr. Faraday would not to be interrupted, that's when Detective Bad told me to stand guard in the hallway, pal. So far, Detective Gumshoe's testimony is matching up with Detective Bad's.
Wait, so
Okay.
who's dead?
Hold on, let me show you. So the prosecutor is the guy on top. And his last name is
Oh,
Faraday, so
yeah.
that's Kay's dad, presumably, I assume. The guy under him is one of the fucking... not one of them. He's a defendant. I keep wanting to say like one of the testifying people, but no, he's not a witness. He's
see.
the defendant.
So it's the same case as when I was here last time.
Oh yeah. I forgot you were here. Sorry. Yes.
It was short.
Mm-hmm. But then, yeah. Basically, and what I know right now is that I presume Kay was in the room and he's covering for her by not mentioning her. Because she's a child, but her balloon popped in there. And I think that they shared the Swiss roll because there are 2 in each package and they mentioned that earlier.
I see.
And he only had $5 and they cost $6, and we know she has $1. So,
Huh.
yeah, math is wow. So that's what we're working on. He stole it from her. No, they shared. Okay. So I heard the gunshot. I was in that hallway the whole time.
Hold it!
Let's see. Claimed to have been in that hallway the whole time. However, is it not a fact that you did something while you were in that hallway? Of course I did something. I guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else? She was such a good case, stepdad. Fascinating.
Yeah.
Very well then, and what exactly does guarding that door entail? Well, to put it simply... Oh, I know, it was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch. Oh? Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of? The effect of? This fucking guy. You got it, pal. I didn't take a single step away from that door, just like I was ordered not to. Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? Elle is not going to a wedding. That would be funny.
No.
Uh-uh. So we're all in shock and in awe of your utter stupidity. I have goldfish in my mouth right now.
This is fine. I'm happy to know this.
Yay. So if you're going to lie, at least tell us a more believable one. Ouch. Sorry. I can't act laughs or screams, because it would be too loud. He used to be so mean to Gumshoe. He still is! That didn't change. Hold on, hard.
Oh, Five
Okay.
Guys.
I
love
don't think I've
Five
had.
Guys.
I don't think I've had Five Guys. I want to try them.
It's been a while. They have such good fries.
I've heard that.
And they give them in a big cup.
Ooh, yum.
Where's my nearest Five Guys?
Don't tell Chad. They're gonna find you.
I could be
via
at a
the
Five Guys in approximately 50 minutes.
Wow. Never had them either. Wow, shakes hands.
Sorry.
But I'm not lying. Should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close. No, lobby number 2 door. Okay. Here, where we present this.
Objection!
There you go. I haven't even had one guy. Whoa. I
Yeah.
have an objection. With why? What is it about? Detective Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal? Or Hunter. Precisely. In that case, I suppose, you also recall the sullied hallway bench. Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that. Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this. And consider it slovenly pig. Eek. Promise to clean it up later, I swear. Now then, shall we get down to business? To defeat the Huns. About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door. If that really were the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, how did you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby hands? Ouch. It appears that Francisca's whip can do more damage than my words alone can.
Oh,
Wow.
okay.
Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? Gotta get chewed out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job. So I didn't want to say anything. Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. Okay, I'm sorry for lying. But that's all I'm sorry for, you got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back. A last statement. It may sound like it makes sense. However, there's something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us? No, of course not. I've got nothing else to hide, pal.
Objection!
Objection! Oh, my stream got weird for a sec. It's fine. Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe. But it is true, pal. I swear there's nothing else. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you're aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct? Remind me again, pal. It's that vending machine out in the hallway. He's selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack. And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Real. Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that? Okay, I told you I bought it by myself. There wasn't anyone else in that hallway with me, so there's no one who could have helped me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You got some kind of proof that there was someone else in the hallway, don't you? Correct. As if you could, I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do? Of course I do. What? How?
What proof do I have? It's a balloon. Wow.
Take that!
It's a balloon.
Take that! The heck is that head? Do you have anything? Oh shit, what? No!
Oh,
No, what? What the fuck? No! Okay, well... Oh, okay, well, maybe it's the wrapper then, because it was with okay. But the balloon also works. You fucker.
Take that!
Hey, you showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal. I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls. But if you didn't buy it, that means you must have stolen it, you thief. Well, I would never do such a thing. All you liars are the same. You started as thieves. You're under arrest, pal. I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does that say about you, detective? Jerk. This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone. Oh. There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them. But you then gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you? No way, pal. You got it all wrong. I ate both of them.
Hi.
I love her so much.
Did she kick him? That's funny.
She tried earlier. She actually did kick him, and he fell to the ground.
Oh.
This time she tried to do it again, and he dodged.
Wow, he's learning.
He's learning. It would appear that we've caught you. She's so silly. Ah.
I love her.
Hey, don't you do anything bad to that girl. It would appear that they do know each other after all. So, why do you continue to come up to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow?
I have a name and it's Kay.
Kay what?
Kay Faraday.
Faraday? Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter?
Study you, I'm Kay.
Okay, you know. Good girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises like the way you do.
Well, then you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister.
Gummy? I guess that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe. What's a cute nickname you've given him?
Gummy didn't do anything wrong.
Kay yourself. Damn. Okay. It appears that I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail. Right. I love her! Baby! Let me talk to the person. Here's that we've caught you red-handed eating a Swiss roll. Look, I'm sorry about lying to you, Val. And, do you have nothing else to say? Sure do, it was so fluffy and sweet and big. Oh, it was perfection, pal. And totally worth every penny of my bonus. I see. Well, good for you, detective. Can't believe it, but it's almost funny when a fool is this unbelievably foolish. Hi. Oh dear. What's the matter, Your Honor? Okay. Claim to hand down very fair verdicts, but I unfairly cast suspicion on the big fellow. If this had been a trial just now, I would have destroyed his life. I'm the guilty one. We all make mistakes, Your Honor. To err is human, to forgive divine, as they say. So if you were to make a mistake during a trial, then it would be quite unforgivable. Hey, girl. I like your theme song. No, then Kay. That I can voice act, I guess. She's like a stray cat. Wonder if I should feed her something. Wow, here you go, girl.
Take that!
Okay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down.
Oh, Swiss roll.
Really belongs to you, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy. Oh, her little pointing. Oh, animation.
Aww.
She's holding my hand, baby.
Oh my.
Does she know her dad is dead?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yikes.
Oh boy, your father, he's... don't say another word, pal, she doesn't know yet.
Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
I overheard the guards talking.
Oh, baby! Baby!
He's not here anymore.
I'm sorry. Sorry I couldn't protect him. But your dad is dead. Okay.
No.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna...
No, baby!
Oh.
No!
cry.
It's alright. Let it all out. Your father just passed away after all. Parallels. Fuck. Ow. Ow, ouch, owie. Oh, okay, well. I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father— I'm glad they just were like, here, exposition. My father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now to have this happen right in front of me. As child, I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us. How's Edgeworth? What sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry? Ah, you're right, sorry about that. Okay, here, how about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eye? Baby. Baby. Erg. Yay. No, my cravat, don't blow your nose on that.
I feel better now. Thanks.
Changed my mind, I hate this child. Sweetest sin.
No!
Stands here will be found guilty. Or others besides the defendant that stand at this podium, you know? I don't care, just make sure you never end up standing against one of these. Oh boy. Or you'll be sorry. Keep that in mind. Okay, I don't... Hey girl. Okay, are you going to be alright?
Yep, I'm already alright.
I'll blow your nose on Demi now. No!
Ah, no!
I do have the
Can't do
cravat.
that from this distance.
No! Somehow, I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it.
Who said I'd never cry in front of strangers?
You're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? Always keep your promises, right? Editor, make it happen. Yeah, editor that I have.
That's right. Even if I can't see you anymore, I'm still gonna keep all my promises.
Can you
This
tell
is
I don't like saying
surprisingly
daddy?
optimistic child.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
Can you guys tell I don't like saying daddy?
This is fair.
I
Neither do
I
I.
don't enjoy saying it. Like, even in context where it's normal kind, I don't like to.
Ugh. I get it.
You're a very brave girl, Kay. You're a good child for keeping the promises you made to your papa. It even testifies that you didn't cry just for you. Oh,
Thank you very much, lady.
it's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all. Hold on, sorry. It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Franziska is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. The two topics of conversation. Your father and Swiss rolls.
Nice.
Yeah. I roll the D. You can't roll D's. What do you mean? Like, did it?
I don't know how that works.
Okay, what kind of person? What kind of person was your father?
He was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world.
So to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are in a sense, as we are the one who seeks who seek guilty verdicts for criminals.
Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, he would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls.
Oh?
I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like him. So I've been working really hard.
I see, and what have you been working hard on? I've been
working hard to keep all the promises he not made together.
Promise notebook. May I take a look inside, Kay?
Sure, okay.
It appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. This little notebook just might come in handy later. Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. I hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father.
gonna try.
Okay, so I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero too.
Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy.
Yeah, aren't I gay? Damn. No!
No.
I love that her bang is shaped like a wing because of the raven thing. Wow, I love character design.
That is cute.
Oh. They auto-modded your ass. Yeah. Saying
Oh, my.
Just with the two of
But
them.
not Gumshoe.
Mm.
Wow.
I had done the verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too. Yes, and thanks to your oh so heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail. I'm really sorry about that.
Gummy's not a bad man, okay?
The poor judge, he's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay.
Yeah, we're friends.
In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him? So I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier.
Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi.
And when was this?
Before everything got crazy.
How long were the two of you together? Judge is just a really old dumb man. He's neither a villain or a hero. Yeah, yeah. Judge was just there.
We only talked for a little while. And then we went on our own ways.
That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it. Oh, which means we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess. Isn't that right? You got me.
I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister.
Very well then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay?
Well, I didn't really have a lot of money. And I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. That still wasn't enough, and I really, really wanted one.
Which member of Sixers could drink the most while driving? L.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Come to think of it. She did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came and asked me to change your money, correct?
Yeah, thanks a bunch for doing that, mister.
Sure. Let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct?
Well, that's why...
Hey, if you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. Need to remind you that you're Z1 already under arrest. Oh. I sense that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question.
Sorry about your ruffly thing.
Yes, well, now that it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. So here, you can have this one.
So far?
For, drinking while driving?
It's off the charts.
Whoa. Whoa, wait. Cravatless Edgeworth, let's fucking go, gamers.
Wow.
But Daddy said never take things from a stranger.
That's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct?
Yeah, look, see? It's right here on this page.
Alright then. I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me next time we meet.
Okay, Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers.
What? Oh, did he get his spare one? Did he have it in his pocket? Does he just keep another one on him? This fucking guy. Okay. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Uh-oh. I believe it is now crystal clear that you were with little Kay in that hallway.
I told you to stop being mean to him.
Now, Edgeworth, there's still something you have yet to resolve. Demi cosplay is inaccurate. No. I beg your pardon? Still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. That's, well...
I mean, don't tell me you lied for my sake.
Hey, don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh, so that's why. So it was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying. You can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation. His reason for lying is very simple. What? Here is what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay. It's obvious the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. She was lying on account of Kay. I mean, is this the balloon?
Take that!
No. Okay, I need to think harder. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Be the thinking thinker.
I know. Not everyone needs to say something. I mean, what is wrong with everyone? Exactly. What the fuck? Evidence which shows the reason why. Hold on, let me look at things closer. Whoa, wait. Ah! Sorry, I knocked over my mic. Sorry, chat. Sorry. I don't know what noise that made, but I'm sorry for whatever it was. Selling Swiss roll like this vending shoes. Yeah, I can't believe it's $6 for two. I mean, who charges that much for a commoner's junk food? Francisca, if you want one, all you have to do is buy one for yourself. I'm working right now. It won't do for me to eat while there's a case to be solved. The idea of working is vastly different from mine. Wow, okay. That's all that's here. Okay. Rip. Yeah. Let me try. Even a stranger. Get people to smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Like, why? That one's weird, but okay. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Let's make sure that everyone follows the rules. We promise to keep your promises to me. Okay. After 500 evidence. That is... It wouldn't be his testimony. I'm confused. see how, like I said earlier, chat, I'm always so ahead of the game. And then they just pull some shit and I'm like, what do you mean? Exalt the balloon. You hit the gunshot before the trial. That's okay. Oh. Fascinating cheese. Wow.
Oh.
This is awesome. It wouldn't be this, right? Best invincible parody, yeah. Well, I don't think it's this, but I'm gonna do it in case. Oh! It is! Is it because she cried?
Yay.
And he didn't want to tell anyone? Is that why? That would make sense, I guess. Oh, because the balloon... Maybe. Or because, you know, she could have heard the gunshot, but it was before that So, balloon pop, she'd cry, but she don't cry in front of people. And he was like, I won't tell anyone. And also, then Francisco said, I would testify that you didn't cry earlier, and that was a hint. That was what we call a hint chat. Wow. Game design.
Wow.
Wow. Mr. Faraday, in his promise notebook, how does this explain anything? You could take a look at this page. It's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a oh, that also. And because he gave her a Swiss roll. Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise. He tried to cover for Kay. It's a foolish— oh boy, okay. It's a foolishly foolish fool's full of a foolish reason for a fool. Francisca never change. She likes to do that sometimes. It's her vocal stem.
Hey.
Stop
Okay.
What do you mean hit on chat? Cheese? I never said this.
Hey, you lied because of me, didn't you?
Because I'm your friend, Kay, that's why.
I mean,
At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now? There's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll spill the goods. I've been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry, and that snack vending machine was taunting me. All the cash you had on you was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in that machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls. Yeah, but then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up.
I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll, but he only had about $1 in coins.
So we pulled my $5 and her $1 together, and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together.
But I was worried about breaking one of my promises.
I mean, technically it's also— you helped him buy it anyways. How old is Francisca when she became a— I think she was around 13. Like, I think it's shortly after this that she first started prosecuting. So I remember she was, like, absurdly young. She might have been a little older, but...
So then Gummy said,
Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, you know?
told me it'd be okay, and gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy.
I knew that Scruffy could be so considerate. Indeed. Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together. Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. What the fuck did my voice just do? The sweet taste of that cake chocolate, I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal. Anyway, hey, I believe this also belongs to you.
And that's from the balloon I popped.
It's bad manners to leave garbage lying around, Kay.
I'm sorry.
But I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on a windowsill where you couldn't see it. So just this once, I forgive you. She's so cute. That's very... No. She's wearing, like, basically equestrian gear. She just has a riding crop. And that fits with the equestrian gear outfit. Jeez.
That balloon. Wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. And because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll.
Wow, you really got me there, pal. Aw, this is cute.
So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking on him, mister.
So you kicked me, is that it? Sure are a feisty one.
Really sorry, mister.
It's alright, I'm perfectly unharmed. What about this Swiss roll? I want a Swiss roll now, they can't keep saying this. It'd be alright with you if I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe is cleared of all charges and free to go.
Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to him afterwards, okay?
Sorry, I'm sick of saying Gummy too. Of course, I promise. That's what, some of my cousins called their grandma. So in my head, it's weird. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty. Swiss roll, what the fuck? Why would you do this, cheese? Which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders.
Objection!
Oh, she's back. Objection. And I'd never know how to voice her.
Actually proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime.
What do you mean?
It's quite rude to eavesdrop, monsieur.
I'm getting lectured on manners
By a girl with a penchant for whipping people.
How dare you talk back with such insolence?
You're wrong, lady. Tommy's not the bad guy.
And what have we here? What is this child doing here in the courthouse?
Bailiff, please take this child away.
Oh, there she goes. Also, no, it's a sec. Oh, Miss Callisto, that girl is Mr. Faraday's.
I know, so what? You know, just because she's a victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her, to speak nothing of getting underfoot.
I suppose you're right, however.
As long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct?
Yeah, but
You see, isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? It's the only person who could have gone into lobby number 2 at the time of the murders.
her voice has changed because it's been too long. It's fine. Ugh. I have no counter-argument to that.
Don't worry, I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest.
But the investigation is far from over.
That's right, I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard?
I suppose.
Well, someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence.
Oh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma.
Down digress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation.
Bye, Queen.
So we're back to square one.
Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all of the circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. It's where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were at the time of the crime, lobby number 1.
Whee!
Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to BRB screen for a little bit, so have fun. Have fun watching her luck.
Yay!
And BRB. I am back. I see that I want to make pizza rolls. This is Slay. I have milk. So that's a win. Come back, thank you. I missed you, chat. Especially Seamus. Okay. Tender Karlovy, whoa. Did me hydrate? Oh, thank you. I will drink my water as well. Okay. What is this incredibly overpowering sweet scent? It smells like flowers.
Uncle Bad, is this it?
Isn't that Detective Bad and Kay over there? Looks like she managed to looks like she managed to escape the bailiff. Well, that's not quite it. Drink water or milk, they're around the same. This is fair. I will drink both.
Well, too bad, but it's so pretty.
Think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that? Since you found it, I guess I can let you keep it.
Thanks, I'll treasure it, always.
Those two seem to get along rather well. Oh, here, I've got something else for you.
Yay, thank you, Uncle Bad.
You're spending so much money on this kid's Swiss rolls.
Earlier I ate one of these with Gummy.
Gummy? Oh, you mean gumshoe?
Gummy is... He was trying to be nice to me because I was gonna get in trouble. And he got in trouble because he lied to protect me. I know he didn't kill that.
You cry? Faraday would be sad if he saw you cry.
I'm not crying.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. from before and the lady too.
Don't you think it would be a good idea to go home for the time being? Not involved in the investigation, so it's for the best if you do. I became French. There's a thin line between my French and my German. Perhaps too thin.
Actually, I'm Uncle Bad's assistant. So I'm related to the investigation.
Is that so, Detective Bad? Yeah, I guess. But you're just scolding us like kids to not mess up the crime scene. Now you let this child run free. Why? People are free to investigate things outside of the actual crime scene. You also had a few things you wanted to look into. Got a problem with that? Its voice is gonna be a problem. I don't have a problem with that, but I'm curious as to what Miss Yu is looking into.
Uncle Bad, I'm gonna go look somewhere else now, okay?
Alright, I'm counting on you.
Oh, that's right. Hey, mister.
Yes, what is it?
I know Gummy really isn't the bad guy. I mean it. So please, find the real bad guy, okay?
Won't forgive whoever did this. But in the absence of the perfect piece of testimony and evidence, there's no one else who could be the true culprit other than Detective Gumshoe. She wandered off while I was pondering. Let's see, go talk to Francisca. Hi, Francisca. Notice anything? This smell has... I've gone French, help. What is this smell that has permeated the air? The air, whatever, fuck. It's sweet and flowery, although at this strength I'm likely to suffocate from it. And conduct an investigation under these circumstances? We need to open a window and air this room out. I demand that you open a window right now. Hurry. Francisco, one of the windows is already open. You can see that? I wonder. It's just a coincidence that one of the windows in this room is already open too. Okay. Wait. Oh, I need to move. Frenchie's close enough, yeah. Expensive painting is ill-suited to be hanging on the wall of this room. I wonder if a guard detail should be placed on it. Why do you say that? Well, a desperate low-paid detective might make off with it someday, you never know. She may be thinking about hiring a guard. It's obvious she isn't factoring in that guard's salary whatsoever. One of the windows in this lobby is open as well. The air conditioner is working just fine in this room, so why did they open it, I wonder? The decorative plant's leaves are shinier than the ones on the plant in lobby number 2. It's probably because it's next to the windows where it's easier to photosynthesize. You may be right. Plus, the curtains are already drawn in lobby number 2. The caretakers of this courthouse don't think enough about these plants, do they? That's because they're the courthouse's caretakers, not a bunch of botanists. I can see down into the courthouse courtyard. The courthouse courtyard. We are coming from here. What is that mess supposed to be? It's like an optical illusion. I believe it's supposed to be postmodern in design. Or like thoughtlessness in design. Damn. Can't disagree there. Wow. You're pretentious. I'm joking. This television is the same model as the one in defendant lobby number 2. Looks like the 2 rooms are basically the same in terms of layout and supplies. Yes. The 2 rooms are basically the same, huh? I mean, it may not look like much, but I find that ordinary tables like this one are very useful. Yes, tables are useful, Edgeworth. Thanks. I think it's time they bought a new one. I wonder if they will replace this table if I hit it enough with my whip. A much too heavy-handed method if I ever saw one. An incredibly strong scented herbal tea. I fear that more than being relaxing, the scent may make one a bit heady instead. You put in a special request for that. I wonder if she's so violent if she's been drinking this stuff the whole time. Neither woman should be allowed to comment on this particular topic, ever. Oh. Oh, we can walk around different places now. Wow. Like, freely. That's crazy. Hey, dude.
I am back.
Hi! Welcome back. Do you get pizza rolls?
You are still muted, by the way.
No. I can remute. Do you need... Hold on. BRB chat. I thought you were asking if I was still on BRB.
Oh, no.
But I forgot I was still muted in Discord. Okay.
No, we're good.
Yep. Hello. Sorry.
Hi.
Hi. Do you have pizza rolls?
I have pizza rolls, I have drink, and I have more. I have guest.
Whoa, guest.
Guest on stream,
Holy
Mr. Cheeto Cat.
Whoa.
My cat.
This is amazing news.
Everyone say hi. Everyone be very quiet because he's skittish.
Okay, okay.
Where are you going? Where are you going? No, here. He likes to sit in my lap. Oh, sorry. That was my knee. No, here. Trying to get him to lay with me.
Just hearing the little jingle of the collar.
His little jingle bell. You don't need to get on my desk. Sniffing my pizza rolls. He's the same color as my pizza rolls.
Wow.
Cheeto, Cheese says hi. Okay.
Wow. Cheeto and cheese. This
Cheeto
is
and
beautiful.
cheese.
Okay. Yeah. Detective Bad, what exactly was Kay searching for? Nothing that concerns you, boy. Oh, and I suppose it has something to do with
There he
Kay.
goes.
Oh, there he
Everyone
goes.
say bye.
Bye, Cheeto.
I'm gonna let him. Oh, he might explore my room.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh.
That was my chair.
Fair.
It does, because she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point. I don't have time to waste.
I hope in my dream that it scared him.
No. I'm sorry. I have something I'd like to confirm with you once again.
I don't have anything to say to you.
Be that as it may, we still have questions that we need answers to. Reneko. Now then, first of all, what is the overpowering smell that is permeating this room? Upon entering this room, I thought I was going to suffocate.
That ultra-strong perfume you wears. She spilled some of it. I was having a bad time of it myself. I didn't think twice and opened the window. That smell's still here.
Perfume, huh? So the sweet scent in the air is perfume. Now that's giving off quite a stench. I bet it's some cheap no-name brand.
Well,
She said it's a famous brand from overseas.
It's a knockoff, yes, definitely a knockoff.
No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me. Here, little girl, you can have it.
I was born for a much more expensive and refined perfume. However, seeing as you just happen to have a spare, I suppose I'll take it. As at first, we'll hold on to this bottle without fail. Ugh. Why can't she ever be honest about her wants? Angel. So now we have the perfume Miss Yu wears. Just fantastic.
Is that all you wanted to talk about? If so, I'm going back to investigating.
Bad, I wonder what his name can possibly be hinting at. I don't know.
evil.
Evil. I don't think he's evil. Maybe he is. I don't actually know. Okay. Actually, I still have a few other things I wish to inquire about. So you were in this room the entire recess.
Like I said, I made a call to the precinct to get that bit logged down here. But other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end in here.
At least your story is consistent. Earlier, you stated that you were in this lobby with Miss Yu.
Yeah, I ran into her into the hallway. She said she wanted to talk to me about something, so we came in here.
And what you're saying is that until Detective Gumshoe's arrival, you and Miss Yu were in two different locations.
I guess I am.
Interesting. Speaking of such lawyer, she seems to have a great dislike for you. See, Miss Yu is the sister of the victim of the KG-8 incident, and as I recall, Detective Bad was the lead detective on the case.
1 second. Seamus, I'm gonna give you a minute, to reframe that question. I'm giving you a second chance. Continue.
Oh boy. I wonder if the reason for her disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard Cece, but because you were the lead detective on the case.
You knew?
I also know that today's trial involving the Canopian Embassy staff member is being referred to as the second KG-8 incident. Speaking of cool and tall stuff, Al, what was teenage you like?
I was normal,
Sorry.
mostly.
I was normal. The most normal person sentence.
I was pretty much the same as I am now. I was very quiet, not a rule breaker. But me as a kid, though, was very different. You want to talk about teenage years? Those were nothing of note. Child me, I was a menace. I was a menace.
Fair. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I see.
No elaboration. Not right now. Later. I'm eating.
So my yummy goldfish, yummy.
I'm crunching my pizza rolls and it makes my jaw hurt,
No.
which is not usually what it does.
No.
It's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. Okay, Seamus, I'll mail them to Richmond. You'll find them. Because of course you can always go there. That's just a new fact. Me as a child was so much of a menace that I got PTSD about it. This is not misinformation. Oh no.
Honestly, same. There was some stuff I did as a kid. I was like, you did not need to do that.
Thank you, Oshi. Wow. I'm a detective. I believe it's time you were honest with me. And told me the truth behind your relationship with Miss You and Mr. Faraday. And the KG8 incident.
I already know that much. I guess it'd be alright to tell you.
Kid Bunny is so ominous. Now then, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the KG8 incident.
It's not exactly a happy story. Other than the people who were directly involved. You two will be the first to hear what I'm about to tell.
Neither of your baby is a lollipop. It's a lollipop. Oh, this is crazy.
The honest truth behind the KG8 incident.
What if I just change his voice when it's revealed that the lollipop? He's like,
Yeah, you do it behind the KG8 incident.
I'm not gonna do that. This poor kid, Sanji.
Faraday, you and I. As you already know, we three were involved with the KG8 incident. Faraday and I, we were originally on the trial of a smuggling ring.
I mean, the smuggling case involving one of the Amano Group secretaries. He smokes a lollipop, yeah.
That trial was just a front.
A facade. Like the hit game.
Yeah, but the case became tainted. All because the witness who was going to testify about the Amano Group's ties to the smuggling ring, CCU, was killed.
And what became of the secretary who was arrested? Say, oh, it's the guy from the other case. Whoa, that's crazy. Whoa.
Crazy.
His name was Colin Dever. To be honest,
Oh yeah, and this is before the case, because wow, time, crazy.
I didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring, but he confessed to knowing about it anyway. Devery was probably being intimidated by the big boss man.
Not the big boss man. Only Reveal still gets me. It's good. Oh, like the lady's name. Yeah, that too. And he has a lollipop. There have been 2 lollipop reveals. That's crazy.
Time to make it 3.
Whoa.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either, but oh yeah. The boss man of the Amano Group? You can't seriously mean Mr. Ernest Amano. That can't be right. It's probably just Detective Bag's personal hypothesis. What is he trying to do, suspecting Mr. Amano of being involved with smuggling? Well, suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed. But the man who killed CCU, Manny Cochin, was a completely different person. Became Italian. Since he's already been acquitted once of her murder. Mr. Faraday, how could you have let him go? The voice is going. If I remember correctly. Hell, revealing she's a sentient lollipop would make so much sense. Would it make so much sense, Seamus?
Really?
Yeah.
I'll keep this in mind.
I heard that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him.
It wasn't Faraday's fault. It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, Cece, I was supposed to protect them both.
Oh, Cheese agrees. Wow. Yes, you did mention that as well.
Wow.
About how Detective Bad was supposed to guard her sister. But even I, who was supposed to protect them, I fell into their trap. What kind of trap? The holes in this jacket are a testament to that trap. They turned me into cheese. It's pretty fucked up. Not like the guy in chat, but like just the concept of cheese.
Oh.
I mean, you were fired upon. Got extra British again. You were shot at that many times in one gunfight. No. Only about half of these are from that case. But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself. She's revealing he's a sentient cheese would make so much sense. This is true.
I can get behind this.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The lessons I learned from the KG8 incident. I see. I couldn't protect CCU, and the suspect was found not guilty. It hit a brick wall. What?
Name is 2 letters.
Whoa, it is.
Wow.
That's crazy. Also, is it CCU because CU because her whole thing is being a witness? Is that?
Oh, just keep playing the game, Demi. Just keep reading.
Okay.
Read the words, word reader.
Okay. Okay. Damn. Sorry. Okay. Oh. What is my? Oh, my stream was looking weird on the other thing.
Oh no.
It's okay. It's good now. It hit a brick wall as far as the law was concerned. That's why she came to the courtroom, the victim's sister. That's when I first met Callisto, you. The words in the bag, word reader. About when you first met Miss Yu. It was on the day of the verdict of the KG8 incident was handed down. I said that wrong. Was it not? Yes, Faraday and I. We apologized to her from the bottom of our hearts. It was all we could do, but... Just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. And then she gave me a hard slap across the face. Well, she certainly had a lot of self-control to stop at just a slap. It was mean. Not even 100 lashes would be punishment enough. Suppose not. Said it herself. But she never wanted to see either of us ever again. After that, you've seen her many times over, correct? Yeah, Faraday and I, even after the KG8 incident had come to a close. We continued to hunt down the smuggling ring, and got involved in a variety of cases. But it was no use. We cracked so many different cases. But the result was always the same. We couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring. Is the ring really that big? It was in the pursuit of the ring that we met you once again. It was during another trial related to the smuggling ring. It's no use! It's no use! I can't do the voice well, but I understand, jeez. Faraday was the prosecutor, and I, as the lead detective, took to the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as the defense attorney. The client was related to the smuggling ring, and she was defending them. Yeah. Yu was pursuing the ring as best she could as a lawyer. I think she defended Rel this time for the same reason. Come to think of it, Miss Yu did say something to the same effect. I was on police regarding the— Yes, I remember. Thank you. I was in a civil qualm, and then she said, I didn't say that. Slow text box, yay! Excuse me. Doesn't matter what her reason is, helping a criminal is just despicable. You're so naive, little girl. I could have stolen this lollipop from you, that's how naive you are. Special no! How dare you insult the daughter of a Von Carlo? Just like us, you felt that she had hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all. The law is merely a tool, there's no limit to it, only the skill of the craftsman. You two are still too young, but one day you'll know what I mean. But enough sidetracking. What matters is that we met you again, in pursuit of the smuggling ring. That's all. So what was your relation to Mr. Faraday? You even seem to know Kay fairly well. I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor, I've known him ever since. And Kay, I've known her since the day she was born. Faraday and I, we cracked quite a few cases together. In a gay way. Sorry.
Wow.
Wow. I'm sorry. Just remembering Bunny's eating pizza rolls, so the mental image of her calling you word reader is even funny. It is funny. Okay.
That
But you
one was
just
finished. Thank you very much.
Wow. Wow.
But you two seem to have made no progress at all in the Yatagarasu case. Did we touch a nerve? We only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Yatagarasu than me and Faraday. That's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial. Don't rush, I'm worried about your jaw.
Dude, me too.
For real.
This kind of hurts.
Damn. Be careful.
I will.
Sorry. To prove that Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. Which I would have done if he hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After the accusation, I was asked to testify, but this time, to prove or disprove the accusation. But I guess I won't be doing that either. Since there's I sense that there's more to that statement than meets the eye. Perhaps a bit more digging into the Yatagarasu is what's necessary. Claim to know much about the Yatagarasu? Would you care to share what you know with me? What you two should be looking for right now is proof of murderous intent towards Faraday and Rel. I agree, which is exactly why I'm asking you about the Yatagarasu. What? KG-8 incident and the second KG-8 incident. Both of the cases are tied to the smuggling ring, and in both of these cases, the witness who was to testify about the ring was murdered. However, there is one point in which they differ, and that is the presence or absence of the great thief Yatagarasu. Mr. Rel claimed to be the Yatagarasu, however, in the middle of trial, he suddenly declared Mr. Faraday to be the real Yatagarasu. Then during the recess, they were both killed. Don't you find that to be the least bit odd? Zedver, stop beating around the bush and just spit it out already. I believe that there must be some reason that the two men suspected of being the Yatagarasu were both killed at the same time. A reason, huh? And so, in order to catch Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel's cold-blooded killer, I feel that I need to learn as much as I can about the Yatagarasu. It will help you solve this case. And I'll tell you the reason why we've never caught the Yatagarasu. What was that sudden outburst for? You almost made me whip you by accident. It still accidentally whipped me anyway. There are three main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. Yeah. One step ahead. First, Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. I don't know how to say it, but he knows how to disarm it. Third, Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind ever. I see, so those are the Yatagarasu special traits. Sounds like an incredibly elusive thief. The Yatagarasu has never been caught on tape,
never tries to draw anyone's attention, and will never do something as lowbrow as commit murder. That's how I know that Rel wasn't the real Yatagarasu right away.
But you can't use that sort of logic on its own to prove that he wasn't.
Listen though, bro. I'm not done talking yet. What's different about this time was that evidence related to the smuggling was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Cadopian embassy, the Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu sent the evidence.
Until now, the Yatagarasu.
I was gonna say, wouldn't that make it inadmissible in court? But then I realized that I don't think that law exists in the Ace Attorney universe. I don't think.
Any other day, maybe. Today, no.
Yeah.
Would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others, knew about.
In that case, how can you be so sure it was the Yatagarasu who sent it?
That's easy. A special card that only the Yatagarasu uses was attached.
We're gonna say Yatagarasu so many fucking times.
That's how I can be so sure.
And just what sort of card is it?
Here, take a look at this article. Whenever the Yatagarasu wants to publicize something, a white card is sent along with the stolen information. But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was.
Well, and that's how Detective Bad knew that Mr. Rel was a phony. Thank you very much. I have a much better understanding of the Yatagarasu now.
Hi, I'm here. Excuse me, Mr. Redwood.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. His owner would like to transfer the evidence from today's trial over to you. So if you could please head over to the courtroom, it'd be much appreciated,
Understood. I'll be there shortly. Detective Bad, what does the law mean to you?
Finding the answer to that question is the only reason I'm still alive.
Damn.
Okay, edgelord. I mean, sorry.
No, that's Edgeworth's job to be the edgelord.
Sorry.
Yatagarasu. So true, Seamus. Became a prosecutor to find the answer to that question myself. And to play a part in ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty. My boy has problems. Phoenix Wright hasn't fixed him yet.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Phoenix said I could fix him, and then he did. And that's pretty awesome.
Wow, that's so slay.
Yeah. Oh, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. It appears that his honor is still a bit dispirited. First time today, I experienced what it's like to stand at the witness stand. Spoilers. Yeah, spoilers, guys. I mean, I guess kind of, but also... I feel like people... You can infer that. Okay. I know a greater appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony. Oh, there's no reason for you to be all depressed about it, Your Honor. As a judge, no one expects you to think about anything other than the verdict. Franziska, there's no need to further depress his honor. I'm not trying to, my else. Your Honor? Your Honor, I've come to collect the evidence that was to be transferred to me. Your Honor, the evidence. Your Honor. Oh, you, yes, can I help you? I'd like to collect the evidence now, sir. Your Honor? Do you think you can stay focused long enough to at least do your job? Yes, I'm sorry. And I would, except that the defense attorney has yet to arrive. She's busy with the investigation, so let's keep this brief, shall we? Very well, in that case, please confirm that all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rao are also included, so please go ahead and use them in your investigation to their case. Search for Francisca stream focused by Arts Arts, please. Is that K-pop? I only know very specific K-pop.
Same. Same.
Mm-hmm.
I finished my pizza rolls. Technically there's one left, but I don't want it. I don't want
Wow.
Okay.
it. I survived.
Congrats! It's doing
Thank
me
you,
so well.
Seamus, and thank you, Demi. The surviving survivor.
The
Sorry.
surviving survivor! Don't be sorry. I love that you're the surviving survivor.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wow. This is bad. Oh boy. The piece of Zabiba.
We've got this.
Yeah. The pieces of evidence that were used in the murder of these two men. This could be a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding their case. And maybe even something that will finally lead me to the truth. Place all the evidence over at the prosecutor's bench for you. I see. Thank you very much. I will go and confirm that they are all accounted for. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. And over here, I'm gonna look at the defendant's bench. Hee. Expected the judge's road to be longer. Real, yeah. I knew that it wasn't just because I have one of the art books where it shows a full body thing, but I also would have expected that before I saw that.
Mm. I was not paying attention. Does it go like to his waist?
No, it's like his knees.
Oh.
I think.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Good. You can just walk off with it, right? Of course I do. I see you must have been caught off guard by your client's sudden accusation. I wonder how she would have defended Mr. Rell in that case if he was still alive. Okay. Yeah, it's a little above his knees, I guess. Kind of just a fuck-ass shirt. Ah!
That is short.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a viewing gallery. This is where the riffraff sits when they come to watch. Situated at the same height as the judge's bench. I wonder if that's to represent the intense scrutiny of each and every case from all sides. Now, Zedverus, are you not man enough to stand up to all those eyes? What sort of course I'm man enough. Wow. He wanted to show off his demeVOD-dess legs. Wow. So this is the evidence related to today's Codopian embassy trial for Mr. Faraday's bag. It means the evidence bags that was on the table in lobby number 2, right? Yes, finally we can now take a look at the evidence itself and not just data about them. Let's be sure to thoroughly examine them when we have the time. Agreed, I want to take a good look at all the evidence from the embassy murder too. And why is that? Because I still don't fully understand what today's trial was about. Yeah? Don't pull your crop at me just because you don't know something. And until you try to order me around just because Papa chose you today. I see someone still sore about not being picked by Mr. Von Karma. It's also real to see the knife up close. I got kind of Russian there. It's fine. So we have the knife, the gun, an envelope, and what's this organizer doing here? Oh, that's right, I completely forgot to tell you. About what, Your Honor? They found Mr. Faraday's personal organizer inside that evidence bag of his. Detective Bad requested it be passed along to you. He said it would help the investigation. Slow dummy. Detective Bad said that. What a strange stroke of luck. Well, never look a gift horse in the mouth. We might as well flip through it too. I don't really expect everybody. Gone. It's gone. It was originally used to kill the Codopian embassy staff member. When the crime was reported, the responding police found Mr. Rell still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest. And then this gun took the original shooter's life. How ironic. Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything else we can learn from this piece of evidence. Okay. It's a knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. Who would have thought that such a beautiful piece of art would be used for such a cruel act? And it's never crossed your mind that you use your riding crop for the wrong purpose? I took a quick look through these documents before the trial started, though I wasn't even afforded the opportunity to skim it. I suppose I should explain it to you then? Yes, you should, perfectly and in its entirety, if you please. Her accent is everywhere, it's fine. On the night of September 8th, an embassy staff member was killed in front of the embassy. The staff member died of shock due to being shot in the heart. Macrell was brought in that night as a suspect and thoroughly questioned, because the murder weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot. A simpleton of a man, that's what he was. If perhaps he was, for the weapon wasn't the only incriminating evidence we had. Mr. Rell was caught in the act on film by a security camera. He was an even bigger simpleton than I'd thought. Can't believe he didn't notice a security camera. The Cadopian Embassy security system is supposedly very well designed. He may have simply not been aware that there was a camera in the area. So have you seen the contents of this video for yourself? I became Russian again. Help. Yes, the surveillance video the security camera took. Oh, he's holding that gun. It's so sick. Was played during the trial by Mr. Faraday. You could clearly identify Mr. Rell in it, even the sound of the gunshot was crystal clear. So the footage included sound, huh? I don't think I'd ever want to see the moment of someone's death in real life. Me neither. He's holding the gun so close to his pelvis. I don't know, man. Mr. Faraday's organizer, it appears he was in the habit of using it. Looks like he wrote his strategy for getting Mr. Rell convicted down in here.
I have collected the evidence I need to prove that it was a killer between
Well, I'll head on him while he was arrested, and the surveillance tape. I should be able to prove that he was the one. Okay, yeah, that is it. It appears that Mr. Faraday honestly believed that Mr. Rell was the killer in this case. The sound of his handgun going off was recorded with superior clarity in the surveillance video. I also have evidence that I can use to prove that Rell is not the real Yatagarasu. It would appear that you have proof of that. Wow, that's crazy. No matter how many try to play it, as long as I have the Yatagarasu's key, I can prove he's a phony. And if I present it to him in court, it should clear everything up. He also apparently had a very definitive piece of evidence. It's been a long battle. I hope this will finally bring it to an end. Your name is prepared to discredit any claim Mr. Rell made about it being the real Yatagarasu. Here's the way to prove that Mr. Rell was the guilty party in the embassy murder. This organizer is a clue straight from Mr. Faraday. I'll have to take my time and give it a thorough read later. What's the picture stuck between these pages here? It's the key, and that's the knife design. It's in the knife. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. Appears to be a key. It occurs you counter like 17 by now. Probably more. It's a lot. Rather, wrong one. Rather ornate one at that. Just look at the design on the handle. Craftsmanship is superb. Could this be the Yatagarasu's key Mr. Faraday mentioned his organizer? It's the Yatagarasu's key. Detective Bad said something earlier. Different about this time. I was just here. I'm not reading this. Evidence was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the embassy. The Yatagarasu. Oh, it's been a couple of seconds since I heard your voice. I missed you. Say it back.
I missed you too. I've been playing a game and I'm focused.
What are you playing?
I'm playing, I'm bored, so I'm playing a Simon Says game on Roblox right now.
Hell yeah. Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. Yes, okay, awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Something only Faraday and I and a select few others knew about. Wow, Faraday was okay. Mr. Faraday must have been trying to keep the secret safe. It's a secret key safe. As a prosecutor on both the Yatagarasu and smuggling ring cases, that's to be expected. That's odd. What is it? Mr. Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer. That certainly is odd. The weapon that was used to kill the Cadopian Embassy staff member was the gun. But if that's the case... What is Simon saying? What's he saying, Al?
Simon says hide.
Oh. And where did the knife that was used to murder Mr. Faraday come from? I'm eating goldfish again.
Go eat goldfish.
Yummy. Since it's obvious, it was brought into the courthouse by Mr. That's the only logical conclusion, right? No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that in here. Every person who enters the courthouse doors is checked thoroughly for contraband. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside. In that case, how do you suppose this knife ended up inside the courthouse? I need to think carefully here. Yeah, I know. I put it together. Thank you. Thanks, Edgeworth. The fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's organizer. Conversely, there's one item listed in Mr. Faraday's organizer that it's not there. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yes, thank you. Yes, Edgeworth, can I take the fact that you have yes to answer me? It means that you don't have an answer for me? Actually, I do know the answer, Francisca. But then what is it? One of the pieces of evidence we've been holding has been hiding a secret of its own. You eat goldfishes so silently, nary a crunch or a slurp?
I want to know what you're doing to your goldfish.
How is there a slurp?
How does one slurp a goldfish?
Also, yeah, I don't know if the crunching is picking up on Discord. I assume my mic on OBS cuts it out though. Okay. Oh. Hold on, what if I try to crunch loud? Let's see if you can hear it, chat.
And that's coming through. That's a good crunch right there.
Mm-hmm. Did that come through for you, chat? We shall see. And it was through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into the courthouse.
Take that!
Yeah, Demi ASMR, yay! Sometimes you have to let it sit there for a bit and vacuum it back in. Fascinating. Okay, Seamus. I felt like I was crunching, that's how good it was, yay! Amazing news. This Yadagarazu's key Mr. Faraday mentions in his organizer. This is how the knife was brought into the courthouse. Not making any sense, Miles Edgeworth. You just need to look a bit closer, Francisca, to see what I mean. Don't the color and ornamentation of the key's handle remind you of anything? They do remind me of the knife. Very good. Both the Yatagarazu's key in this photo and the photo and the murderer's knife have this very unique design on their handles. Furthermore, even though Mr. Faraday mentions the Yatagarazu's key, the only object we found at the crime scene was the knife. You don't seriously mean to say? It appears that you finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces are in fact one and the same. But that's impossible. Even if that is what you believe, we should still investigate this possibility. Now then, let us examine this knife in a little more detail. Let's just touch this bloody knife. This weapon that was used to kill Mr. Faraday, the handle and the blade itself both have beautiful designs. There's even a flower-shaped design in the gold section. And the handle of these, as told from her, had it been used if she'd want it. Need to be drawn to the embellishments. Too bad this isn't mine to give. Wow. Here we go. Whoa. Can't believe it turned into a key to think there was such a trick to this thing. I got French again, it's fine. So the weapon used to kill Mr. Faraday is actually the key to the Yatagarasu store. This piece of information is more critical than anything we've learned up until now. Frankly, I'm shocked. Say love you. Mr. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of this piece of evidence in his organizer. It's possible that even he had no idea the key was holding a knife blade inside. But if that's true, then only someone who knew about the key to knife trick would have killed Mr. Faraday. And among law enforcement, this key was top secret. We're looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday. Meaning that the only person it could be is the one who sent the key in the first place. The great thief Yatagarasu. Then maybe Mr. Rao really was the Yatagarasu. And he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that one possible scenario? No, not really. Especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced that Mr. Rao was not the Yatagarasu. Besides, as Detective Bad said earlier, question him if they didn't know the thing because of the wow, he wasn't him. Thank you so much for the flashback. That's awesome. I see. Alright then, I guess the person who knows the trick behind this key is someone else, and that person is the real Yatagarasu. And it seems that this key is truly the key to solving this case. Oh, I'm so funny. That's odd. We'll short one piece of evidence. And the piece that's missing is the surveillance video that was played in court. The surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did this go? The video showing the moment in which Mr. Rao committed the murder? Where could it have gone indeed? Are you done with your inspection of the video? The judge's voice is deteriorating. He's tired. He wants to go home. Yes, I'm finished. However, Your Honor, I am missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence. Your Honor, for you derelicting your duties. What? No, I dare not lick my duties. What do you take me for?
Lick? Oh.
He's stupid. No, Your Honor, the most important piece of evidence in today's trial. The surveillance video is not among the evidence you laid out for me. But I brought Mr. Faraday's whole bag with me from the crime scene. Maybe the tape is still somewhere at the crime scene? Judge kinda freaky. Well, there's something wrong here. Something about this missing piece of evidence. It would appear that for me to find the answers I seek, I will have to pay another visit to the scene of the crime, defendant lobby number 2. Sorry, I don't know why laying in like a normal outfit really took me out. I was not expecting him to show up. Oh boy. Oh no, and these two are talking to each other. They have the same fucking voice. That I can't. No. Okay. They auto-modded you for fuck ass. This fit in that fuck ass haircut, yeah. And that's Detective Bad, but who is he with? Never seen that officer before. There's this fuck ass theme song. So did you find it? No, not yet, and I've looked everywhere. We have the same voice, we're gonna ignore it. I see, well then, please continue with the search. Understood, I'll continue the search. Yeah, so you're the one running this show. It's the same picture. Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at crime scenes. How dare you? Just who do you think you are? And there he goes. Wow. Jeez, I'm removing you from the secret mode. Elle gets to know that you said she's so cool and awesome.
Thank you. And I'm okay, yes, I'm not gonna be confused by this at all.
They say fuck ass and gay ass to
secret things.
To yes. Secret things, yeah. I'm sorry, Cheese.
Thank you.
You can only do that when I'm playing a game I can't tab out of. What's that all about, and who was that man just now? Whoever he was, I've never seen a more impudent officer in my life. So even know that we're standing right here behind him. I know you're standing right behind me, aren't you? What do you want, kids?
He does.
Whoa. Looks like you were paying attention after all. Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my head. Ah, so that mirror isn't for vanity's sake. It's for him to keep an eye out on who or what is behind him at all times. Oh well.
I couldn't have guessed.
Elle, I missed you again. Please respond. Code gay ass.
I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here. I missed you. I lost at Simon Says.
No. This is fucked up.
Not because I was stupid. Well, I was stupid, but I had a bomb.
No.
I blew up.
No. They can't do that in Simon Says.
Yeah, they can. In this one.
But Simon
Shame.
didn't say to blow you up with a bomb.
Hmm.
Objection.
Did he?
I don't know.
He did, technically.
Oh. Well,
He said, "Don't blow up," and I failed.
this is... Wow, no way. No way, Cheese. Thanks. Yeah, everyone knows now. Everyone knows
Whoa.
your credit card number now, Cheese.
Nice. Wanna
Yeah.
know mine? 6'9".
Whoa.
Ha.
How could they do this to Elle on September 10th? So true.
Yeah, it's the second worst event to happen in this country.
Yeah. So tell me, Detective Bad, who was that rude man just now? Guy came here from the Republic of Zhengfa to study. He's Agent Lang. Long. Fuck. Trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. He's traveling the world to study different philosophies of detainment. From scratch. By visiting various police departments around the world, he has a lot of dedication. Ella's old, she literally got the 69th card, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Still just a rookie cop, but I sense a strong grudge of some sort from him. The guy's more useful than Gumshoe. Even if he is rude. Well, he sure had a lot of guts to come to this country and give prosecutors a hard time. I agree, however I can think of one young lady that statement also applies to. Anyway, what was that agent looking for, Detective Bad? Who's the white hair guy in the portrait? I don't know.
That's me.
Oh,
Face
whoa.
reveal.
Holy shit, face reveal. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Weird, that little girl was poking around in lobby number 1 as well. Whatever, but... Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you. If I highly doubt that, it has nothing to do with me. Fine, if this is the game I must play, then I will take this opportunity. To draw out what he's been hiding and what happened in this room straight from him. Let's look at this guy. Can we look at this guy? No, I'm just looking at the couch. Oh, didn't mean to leave.
I'm sorry you're an old woman. Must have been hard being a female back in the Bronze Age when credit cards were invented. Yeah, somehow against all odds, I got the 69th. And also I caused the Great Depression.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Why would you do that?
Don't question me.
Okay. And also you're partial from Devil May Cry.
Yeah, that guy.
Oh.
That guy too.
Okay. Wow.
Uh-huh.
Earlier, you were in lobby number 1, and now you're here in lobby number 2. You're quite the busy man, Detective Bad. Me when I move rooms. Multiple returns to a crime scene brings about success. That's what we detectives say. I see, in that case, you wouldn't mind if I asked you about what happened again, correct? I don't have anything left to say to you, boy. Boy, you'll see. I will draw my answer from you one way or another. to kill you to help us even a tiny bit in our investigation.
Gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier. That's help enough, don't you think?
Please, we're asking you for just a bit more of your cooperation.
Don't push me, kid.
I'd like to ask once again about what happened around here at the time of the crime.
I refuse to answer. Any more investigating you do would be a waste of time. Besides, how am I supposed to answer questions about things I don't know about?
Things you don't know about, but aren't you supposed to know everything? You should. Wait, is it possible? Maybe he doesn't know about the trick behind that piece of evidence. I should try showing it to him. It may prove to be the key to getting some answers from Detective Bad. Detective Bad? Did you know of the existence of the item in this photograph? Whatever.
Of course I did. It's my job to know everything related to the Yatagarasu case.
In that case, let me ask you something. Did you know that the knife that killed Mr. Faraday and this Yatagarasu's key are one and the same?
But that's impossible.
Looks like you didn't know after all. Hear my voice mix up. This piece of evidence, which we call the Yatagarasu's key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife. Mr. Faraday was planning to use this Yatagarasu's key to prove that Mr. Rao was not the real Yatagarasu. Isn't that correct?
I guess so.
However, Mr. Faraday had no idea that it was, in fact, a knife.
Yeah, I have to admit, neither one of us knew that fact. And if neither of us knew, then no one in law enforcement knew either. How did we miss something as big as this?
I'm sorry, I don't have the bot. Jeez. Also, I'm charging my phone with 6 battery. I almost died, guys. No, that'd be fucked up. Don't die.
No.
I'm glad you're charging your phone. No, untrue.
Be careful.
I
No.
I'm
Oh, I
sorry
do
I
not
don't have the
believe
bot.
this.
I'm sorry I don't have the bot. I'll give you a bunny fact. They're very cute.
Yes.
And
Go
fluffy.
on. That too.
Mm-hmm.
Go on.
And
Yes. Go on.
and they have little teeth. But
Huh?
they're very powerful.
Yes.
They love to bite through
Yes.
things. It hurt. It hurted. Ow.
Yeah. Many hurted.
Many hurted.
Many hurted.
And they can do big jump.
Oh yes. I have another.
Oh, yes.
They can do flop.
Whoa.
They love flop.
Holy shit. Big news.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
50% of the bunny facts are about shit. That is true.
Yeah. They do a lot of that.
Hmm. Bunnies scrape their teeth so no die? Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I noticed that since a little while ago you appear to be searching for something. I presume that this key is what you were searching for?
Yeah, that's right.
Why were you searching for it?
Because I promised Faraday. I promised that I'd protect that key with my life. But after he was killed, the key disappeared from Faraday's evidence bag. Who would have thought that the key is what took Faraday's life?
Detective Bad? So that we may find the truth, please testify for me once more.
Alright. But it doesn't matter how many times I tell you about what happened. Nothing will change.
Okay. Detective Bad, I say please testify once more about what happened in lobby number 2 and what you experienced in lobby number 1.
It's still the same. And this is the last time I'm going to do this.
It's fine, because I only need this one last time to clear everything up and find the truth behind this case. I'm kind of like a bunny. I'm gaining an underbite. My left spiky teeth have dulled. Big sad. Damn. Don't let your spiky teeth dull.
Number one, talking with you. We were talking about some trivial things. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. When we heard it, you and I immediately dashed out into the hallway together. I saw Gumshoe goofing around there, and then we all ran into lobby number 2.
Sounds like the exact same story he told us before. You get it. Indeed, however, I feel that we have yet to draw out all the information we can.
Was in lobby number 1 talking with you.
Okay, wait, no, I already did this. Thank God. I never thought I was gonna get vampire teeth, but I might do that after this underbite problem, so... Fascinating. Just obtain them?
Hold it!
I was hoping you could expand on what exactly you were discussing with Miss Yu.
Trivial stuff. It was nothing important.
That's for me to decide. Alright, I suppose that's for him to decide. Moving on then.
Hold it!
Why did the two of you dash out into the hallway straight away?
As we clearly heard the sound of a gunshot. And we knew it came from somewhere nearby.
And how did you know that it was a gunshot?
In my line of work, you hear enough of them to know.
I suppose it's only natural for a detective to know what a real gunshot sounds like. You can get some for ecstatic sparkle. But I would get them to, you know, have my normal teeth back. I like aesthetic is what you mean, I assume.
Oh, I thought you meant, you know, the old-fashioned way.
The old-fashioned way, yeah. Become a vampire. Real.
True, that true.
I don't know.
The only person I could think of whose life would have been in danger was Faraday. That's why I ran out into the hallway right away and headed for wherever he was.
Okay.
Hold it!
Did Gumshoe was there in the hallway?
Yeah.
Why didn't you attest to that earlier?
When I saw Gumshoe, it was after I heard the gunshot. Having seen him then didn't change the fact that he still could have done the...
Sounds exactly like what Detective Bad told us before, however... No one knew that a knife is actually the indicator's key. Reflecting on that, perhaps there are other things that we know now that Detective Bad doesn't yet. Okay.
Hold it!
I know you don't need them lettuce eater is crazy.
Okay. I can't even tell you the last time I ate lettuce. I can, actually, but it was a while ago.
Real. It's been a while.
It was like April.
I was gonna say I probably should, but maybe not right now.
I'm a complete liar. I've had like Chipotle.
Oh.
No, I'm also a liar. I don't get lettuce from Chipotle. I don't.
Wow.
So yeah, it's been months. It's been so many months.
Mm-hmm. Why did Miss Yu choose lobby number 1? Answer me.
No, she just said that she had something she wanted to talk to me about.
I was zoned out. I thought you were asking me something and you said, answer me.
Oh no, that was Edward.
That was the guy. That was
That
the
was
guy. I am
Edward.
not guilty.
No! Oh. And we walked into lobby number 1 together. That's all.
Okay, that's... Meetings, I heard the gunshot right into the crowd, so I had to reconvene. What do I have? Which member of Six-ish has watched the most musicals? Ashton watched none. He only watched animal documentaries and as music.
True.
Yeah, real. Probably Jax. Would make sense.
Probably. I don't know about everyone else. I can't say I've ever watched one fully.
Yeah.
Soundtracks and clips are its own thing, but I haven't fully watched one.
Yeah. I had two for stage crew. I mean, not just the ones I was, stage crewing on. I was in stage crew in middle school for chat. But like, he had us watch, like, Sweeney Todd, take notes. I feel like I've watched more than that. Oh yeah, he also watched Grease, I think. The plot of Grease is really stupid.
Now, musical movies, maybe. I don't know. I can't really think. I've probably seen some.
Yeah. No, we saw those ones as plays, to clarify, but yeah.
Oh dear.
Can you watch a soundtrack without seeing the musical first? A lot of people do that.
Yeah. I've never seen Hamilton. I've heard most of the songs. And also Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah,
too.
I've
That
also
one is very
technically
funny.
never watched Hamilton, despite having gone through a Hamilton phase.
Despite having at one point Disney Plus, never watched it. Never.
Phantom of the Opera is banger, trust me. Like, I need to watch that. I have a CD that I got from a thrift store. Of like highlights from it or whatever. I have a CD of that and Jekyll and Hyde.
Cool.
Yeah.
Now, movies that were adapted into musicals is a different topic, but no. No actual musicals. Well, unless you count. Did you count the ones I've been in?
You can count that.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
I was
Jesus.
true for one of them. We're gonna count those. So a couple. I'm sorry, Cheese. Also, I don't like to admit it. I don't have the attention span.
I've listened to Epic the Musical songs, but I've never seen it. I mean, yeah, it's just music. Epic the Musical, it's a musical, but it's all songs. I don't think they've ever actually done a play, to my knowledge. A lot of people animate them though. Android Bob, no. Yeah. What the fuck? Even I need dash out. I think I pressed everything, right? Did I press this? I think I did. Gunshot. Did you notice anything else that was out of the ordinary? Oh wait, maybe I didn't press that one. That might have been the thing I had to. I didn't hear any other strange sounds. Oh, but the balloon. The balloon. You silly goose. There we go. I thought I pressed everything. Whoopsies. It's coming, Seamus. They're making a movie. Oh yeah, true.
My coworker told me Jacksepticeye.
Oh, I didn't mean to press it.
What's his name?
Jacksepticeye?
Jacksepticeye is making a movie on. I can't remember what.
Yeah, there was something. I forgot. Timothy Chalamet's time to shine. No.
What is he making a movie?
Is the movie
on?
gonna be animated? Or is it live action?
He's making a film adaptation of Bloodborne. That's what it was.
Yeah, I remember that now.
That's cool.
Slytherin.
I'm gonna enjoy that.
Yeah, that seems like an interesting one to make a movie. Like, I'm curious how it'll work. I'm sure it'll be, like, not bad. I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
Something about...
I've always wanted to play it. I have to emulate it though. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
we'll see. I love the aesthetic of Bloodborne. You're so right.
Mm-hmm. I meant to present and not press that. And now we present this.
Objection!
Gotta do my silly little head shake. The sexy blue guys from Bloodborne. I don't remember which one you're talking about. I'm scared.
Yeah, yeah.
Detective Bad? Does this
Yeah, I know
balloon
exactly what you're saying.
front?
Sorry.
No, you're good. Demi Dark Souls stream one. You know, maybe one day. Detective Bad, does this balloon fragment remind you of anything? It's the same color as the one Kay was holding. Oh, so you knew about that girl's balloon? Yeah, I was sitting with her up in the gallery. During the recess, just before we split up, I filled that balloon up for her. Did you just have a helium tank? It was a floating balloon. Okay. Well, as you may have already surmised, this piece did indeed come from Kay's balloon. So, what about the balloon? I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point. What are you getting at? This fragment was found in the hallway right in front of lobby number 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook as a gunshot. Oh, so the sound that the judge heard was not actually a gunshot, huh? On top of that, his honor says that he had heard the balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene. Yes, which means that his honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway when you were in lobby number 1, Detective Bad. And if you were in lobby number 1 at the time, you were close enough that you should have heard the balloon popping as well. So? What? Don't give me a so. It just proves that there is a flaw in your testimony. The crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of your sweet naivete. Cracking, okay. Crazy shit. I searched sexy blue alien Bloodborne AI overview, knew exactly what I meant. That's the only W I will give it. Cheese, no! No! Since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you in on something. Did you ever stop to think why the doors and walls of this place seem so rugged? That's because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked. What's that supposed to mean? The doors and walls are super thick. The window panes are double layered. To top it all off, even the curtains are made of a special sound-absorbing material. But you opened the window, and you mentioned that earlier, and that's gonna be the I am so ahead of the game. Why is that sentence so sexual? The truth-cracking sentence on the blue alien AI one? Yeah. When I typed minus AI, I had no idea that I... No. Demi Future Sight, yes. I'm so good at this game. I'm so good at logic, guys. What do you mean? As I was shut up inside lobby number 1, there was no way I could have heard that sound. No. Gurk. Or gurng, I guess. That's interesting.
Yes.
Interesting amount of Demi is my most logical friend. Amazing. I knew that's what you was going to say.
Oh, never mind. That's me.
No, I almost said that too. I was like, damn.
I'm sorry, Seamus. I'm not gonna say it.
I mean, it's more mean to me than to Seamus.
Yeah.
It's okay, Seamus. The name of the SVA Celestial Mate, what does that mean? Oh, sexy blue alien. I see, cheese. I figured it out via my logic. Since that means Scruffy-Face's testimony is completely useless. If the rooms are soundproofed, then of course you wouldn't hear any sign of a struggle. No. It's also why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now do you get it, kids?
Ayun.
Ella's my nicest friend. She wouldn't say anything mean.
Exactly, I wouldn't.
Wow. As I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding flaws in his logic.
Seamus knows me so well.
So true. That's the other way around. The other way around. It's not possible to hear the sound of a balloon popping if one were in lobby number 1. However, if we examine the situation in reverse, the person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear the real gunshot either. I mean, it's a gunshot? I feel like that's a lot louder. But okay. And yet, Detective Gumshoe claims to have heard it while he was standing in the hallway. Detective Bad. I'll say Ella's a Chihuahua energy when her favorite words speak otherwise. That is not a Chihuahua energy
That's not
exclusive
a Chihuahua.
phrase.
That's not Chihuahua energy. I could be very much bunny and tell you other words that exist in the English language.
Yeah.
My bunny bit me. He would totally tell me to keep myself safe.
Damn. Poor dear bunny. That's the case? How exactly did you hear the gunshot? What do you mean, how? I just did. It would appear that you have yet to realize the contradiction in your own words. Oh, how so? The rooms are as soundproof as you say they are. Then how did the sound of the gunshot enter your ears? Enter your ears, this fucking guy. I see what you mean. I guess I'm more out of it from Faraday's murder than I had thought. Which means what exactly? Which means what exactly, Miles? In the end, what does this all boil down to? It boils down to this: there must be a reason as to how Detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard a gunshot they theoretically couldn't have. What if they share the lollipop while they both touch lips? Whoa. Whoa. Wait, keep going. Whoa. We're making fan fiction in chat. Ooh, him and Faraday, not him and like the Mr. Faraday. I forgot his first name.
I don't remember. I don't.
Yeah. Redford. Looking real weird. Looks like we need to examine the state of the crime scene again, huh? State of the crime scene? Wait, can it be? Perfume! The window! I'm a genius. Did I hear Demi say Red 40? No!
No.
But also, Yum Yum Red 40.
Yeah.
Yay. Oh, did they throw that out the window? Number 2 window, very loud. Let's. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, number 2. Oh, wait. There we go. Never mind. That's my logic! Window lobby number 1 was opened. Allow the perfume. I mean, like, I see how these connect, but, like, I'm not... Save scum. I will save again, actually. I probably should. No, wait. I might not be able to right now. Wait. Can I?
Hydrate!
Hydrate!
I have a drink this time. Not water, but it's okay.
It's alright.
Don't need to worry about it.
Okay. Y'all tried milk? I just drank some.
Hate to break it to you, Cheese. I have, in fact, tried milk.
You can climb through these barred windows. Flowers. The scent of flowers is in the air. Just anything to smell. There we go. I assume. There we go. I didn't know you liked Mountain Dew. Oh, is milk capital? Is this like Pilk but with Mountain Dew? I haven't tried that.
Wait, what?
I don't know. Cause you capitalize like is this a mix of milk and Mountain Dew? Is that what you're asking?
Mm.
If so, then no, I have not tried that. You know, that I think about it, maybe drinking all that acetone earlier is the reason why I'll jaw hurt. Yeah, maybe.
I'll confirm it is not.
Okay. Simply not possible for the killer to have escaped through barred windows, and yet the fragrance of the perfume managed to escape from defendant's lobby number 1. Of course, incorporeal things can move freely through these open barred windows. Whoa, that's crazy. I mean, the both of those connect? Yeah, okay, there you go. Now then, what else besides the smell can go both in and out of an open barred window? The answer is sound. Well, that's crazy. So no matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, the jig would be up. And since the windows in both defendant lobby number 1 and the hallway were open, that explains how the sound of a gunshot could be heard in both locations. Is Elle still in the bathroom? That is also her office? She's at her desk, I assume, yes.
Yep, I'm still at my desk.
Yes. Windows were open, so the gunshot could be heard, but where did it originate from? What do you mean?
I'm playing... Oh my gosh. I'm playing, Parsha, and there's a Teto in here, in my lobby.
Whoa, this is beautiful. Amazing news. Missing piece of evidence is a video that shows the moment. The gunshot was the video! That was playing on the TV, it wasn't real.
Whoa.
Whoa, this is crazy. I told my beloved girl failure. So true, Seamus.
Yes.
Sorry. Shows the moment in which Mr. Rell killed the embassy staff member. The sound of the gunshot left quite an impression on me when it was played during the trial. The video should have been returned to Mr. Faraday's evidence bag for the recess, and brought back here. It disappeared after that time. It's in the fucking tape player. Some real gaming stats, just don't lose your legs sitting too long on the toilet. Damn. Guys, I hate to break it to you. Elle is not.
I'm not on the
In the
toilet.
bathroom.
I'm not on the toilet, I'm not in the bathroom.
The bathroom allegations are false.
They're false.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's possible that the tape is still here in this room. Eureka! There you go, saying his shit. The evidence that the missing evidence created for me is the gunshot sound. Okay, it's the gunshot sound that no one should have been able to hear in the first place. She has so many bathrooms drinks. Well,
What?
she just has those.
I have one. I have 1, 2. I'm sorry.
I
I'm
mean, it's all
distracted.
your liquids.
It depends on what viscosity.
What?
God
Chat, what
damn
is
it.
she talking about?
You guys made me nervous and I died. And I'm just letting myself bleed.
No,
It's
chat, why would you do this?
I'm not.
Because she's small enough to be there. And you mean a cupboard? Maybe she is in a cupboard. Hell, is this true?
What?
Are you in a
What?
cupboard?
No, I'm at my desk.
Okay. Is your desk in a cupboard?
No, my desk is in my bedroom.
Is your bedroom in a cupboard?
No. Well, it is kind of small, but no.
Okay.
I'm
Sorry.
It's fine.
I love you, Em. Mwah.
It's fine. I love you too.
Um,
Finger hurts.
no.
My
Nails
finger
were
hurts.
No! No!
My heart.
No! Guys. How could you do this? What else? What have you been thinking about?
Roblox bingo.
Okay, go play Roblox bingo.
Can't handle that game.
Oh boy.
Can't handle it on stream.
It's a wasting time thinking and let's start looking again. It's not a waste of time to think, for I figured out where we should look. And where would that be? I believe we should examine the television. TV. Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like. Gotta punish Seamus, you gotta punish me too. Can't believe Demi would do this to you. I would never, by the way. Wow, guys.
Wow.
Well, cheese, are you into that? Sorry. Don't answer that. And she... Seamus, how dare you? Also, I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny, by the way.
Nice.
The window is open, the scent of flowers. Windows are both lovely number two were open. Maybe they were trying to air out the room just like in lobby number one. Or maybe there's also use someone to enter into the fresh air. If Faraday and Mr. Rell in the same room, I imagine that would be the case. But was there really a need to open the window just for that? No, it was for the sound. It was for the sound. I would be looking at the TV. Maybe when Detective Gumshoe touched this, it made a most terrible racket. Even Scruffy turns the television on, right? Actually, come to think of it, I don't think Detective Gumshoe actually touched the television at all. Furthermore, it seemed more like when a video feed suddenly stops, at least it did to me. I wonder why that is. I wonder. It's a video player, and there seems to be a videotape inside. Looks like it, as the tape must have stopped on its own when it reached the end. This tape, could it not be the missing surveillance tape? I suppose, but... Detective Bad, would it be alright with you if I verified the contents of this video? Sure, knock yourself out. Alright, then, let's rewind this and see what we have. Did you know? What? I don't know what that means, cheese. I remember correctly the footage of Rel killing the embassy staff member. It'd be such a plot twist if Gumshoe ever becomes an actual culprit to a crime. He would never! Should be at about the 30-minute mark from the start of the tape. Understood. Should be about right. Now then, let's see. This is the footage of Mr. Rell shooting the embassy staff member. Knew it. The missing piece of evidence, the surveillance video, was here all along. Hunter Till Now. Did you know Hunter Till Now was only said by Shaman? Oh, I see. Fascinating.
Ah. Now I understand.
Yes. Sorry, I'm normally able to figure things out through context clues, but that one confused me for some reason. Hunter is my Tulpa. No.
Yeah, Not sure about that.
Okay. The sound, what's the meaning of this? Here's that Detective Bad has figured out the true source of the gunshot you heard. With this, I think we can figure out the trick behind this double murder. You mean that you figured it all out, then? Yes, all I have to do now is show what the gunshot Detective Bad and Gumshoe heard was. I don't know why I struggle with that so bad, oh boy. And through where they heard it from. Fine, in that case, show me what you've seduced. What the gunshot did, that was a TV, and that was the window, that's crazy. This...
Wow.
If I look at this again. So someone left this video and plays the whole time, huh? Suppose so, other than the killing, there's hardly a sound on the rest of the tape. Then why did the television make that loud noise when Scruffy got near it? It's probably because the tape had run out and stopped its playback. So just bad luck, as that detective has the worst timing in the world too. Okay. So purposely with this video on play, the question is why? Framing people. Whoa, that's crazy.
Eureka!
Okay, no, I clicked the wrong thing again. I think I was meant to put it in the other part. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that I clicked the fucking TV and not the tape player. Assuming that is even what I meant to do, but let's just save. Why did I get jump scared by that Eureka? You know, the Eurekas are scary. Oh, not what I meant to do. Jeez. It should be Bazinga. I don't think so, but thank you for the suggestion, Cheese.
Eureka!
There you go. Oh, hold on. Okay, awesome. Am I deducing that? What am I? Is this? Is that there?
Eureka!
Oh, okay. I guess that's what they meant. I don't know, man. I want to believe Team Demi said Bazinga a lot. I don't think so, but you can feel free to believe that. The door and windows were to the If the door and windows to the crime scene, namely this room that we're in, were closed, the killer could have used the gun and no one would have been the wiser. If that's true, this courthouse does seem to be well designed for such a thing, as it were. However, what happened in reality was, Detective Gumshoe, Detective Bad, and Miss You, all three of them heard the gunshot. The windows in lobby number 1, number 2, and the hallway were open. So naturally, the people in those locations could hear it. Ah, but then, why would the criminal open the window in the first place? To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose. Correct, that's the only logical conclusion we can draw from this. But why was that necessary in the first place? Want a real answer, Miles? I demand satisfaction. Very well, I believe that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact. What was it that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of? When it took place, I assume. The killer wanted to fabricate the time of death to their precise wishes, and used the gunshot in the surveillance video to do so. So that's why the tape was left running. You mean the gunshot I heard was from this video? Yes, which means that the murders really occurred at an earlier time than we thought. It must have been during the recess, but before Detective Gumshoe was on guard duty. Someone who has no alibi for that time period, and planned this crime out in advance. That person is the real killer. Damn, it didn't even heal me all the way.
Miss Redwood.
Yes, what is it?
Izzy was asking for you. She's in the courtroom. She says that she's identified the murderer, but that she wants to clarify something.
It's like Miss Yu is still investigating something. I like that Pat shaped his arms into his forearms, yeah. Understood. Please tell her that I will be right over. What if I'm running out of joke? No, Cheese, you're not allowed. Come along, I want to hear what she has to say. It would appear that the time has come to uncover the truth. Whoa. Okay. And you know, right, Cheesy. I think we're gonna leave it on a cliffhanger now. Yeah, sorry guys.
Oh my gosh.
I'm really rude. But it's
gosh.
likely that I will stream tomorrow. Because it's my last day of not having work at night for a little bit. Not for a little bit,
Oh.
but you know, for a couple days. So it's likely. Not guaranteed, but likely. Tomorrow we will find the truth. It's golly gee, zoinks, jeepers, and bazinga.
my.
So true,
Wow.
cheese. I heard the last day of work and got happy for a second. No, Seamus, I'm sorry. I do like my job. Do not put an ad break at the end of my stream. Sorry, the ad break thing was just like, incoming ad break. No.
ad break.
No ad break. No ads. However, I don't know why I said however. Edgeworth is possessing me. Eureka and shit. Ergo. I got no ads whole stream. I love that for you, cheese. Yeah. But well, hold on, wait, actually, hold on. I want to see what the title screen is for this one. Sure, I'll save again just for shits and giggles. Oh, it's still just the court. Okay, that's boring. But yeah. I will see you all next time. Thank you for being here. Yippee.
Yippee!
Yippee! And we'll miss you, Seamus. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Cheese, for also participating. Yeah. Bye!